going to start streaming. Good to see everybody. You guys, look what I found. I found my crystal ball. I'm so excited. So, when we meet our gift goal, I'm going to tell you guys your fortune. I wish that my light made me actually light up better. The reason why I always look so kind of ghost-like is because I'm backlit by my sliding glass doors. So that is why. Good morning, Fraser. How are you today? Let me share out this live and hopefully we'll get this party started. If people don't like this topic, then I'll switch it back up to what if you're wrong. That seems to be a very popular topic. Oh, I've got cats. What are you doing, Edie? Just decided to come visit me, I guess. If you're friendly and you want to come out and hang out with me up here today, you can. I'm gonna grab my iPad real quick because I want to know who's over on the YouTube. Good morning. I don't know whether tell me, do I pronounce your name Achel or Achel? Hi, Jag. How are you? I am an igtheist. I'm not just an atheist. I'm actually an igtheist. And so, yeah, that's how you spell that. So I thought we'd talk about that today, but I don't know, like, if I'll get anybody in here this morning. 2 people. Like, is YouTube pissed at me? Like, what on earth? Good morning, Joyful. How are you? Atheist is spelled igtheist. That's because I am an igtheist. Yeah, if you come in, do some tapping, do some sharing, do all the good stuff, you guys, because I am not being pushed out. I don't even know if I should just restart or what. I think I'm going to restart real quick, you guys. You
Hey, thanks for joining us from our long.
This is a 66% of
Why am I not getting any picture? Thank you. All right. Hopefully we're fixed everywhere now. All right. Take 2, but I'm still not being pushed out. I do not know why. I want you guys to know that I have no strikes against me. I actually never get strikes against me, knock on wood, but for some reason I just don't get punished out. So I'm going to try again, sending this out to some of my friends and my enemies and my frenemies. And we'll see what happens. And now I made myself dark. Oh my goodness. I can't even. It's so light. You have got to be kidding me. Hi, Empty. Blessed. I'll just hold my light right here. For some reason, my phone can't see that I have a light on me. Hi, Blessed. How are you?
I'm good. Hi.
Oh, I cannot hear you. Hang on 1 second. Let me fix my Bluetooth. Can you say something again?
Yeah. Hi. Shalom.
Oh, why am I not hearing you? It's switching back. Sorry. Okay, can you try talking again now?
Yep. Shalom.
Okay, I can hear you on my phone now. Okay, try again.
Shalom.
There we go. How are you today? Are you over 18?
Yes, obviously.
And okay, and are you a Christian?
Yes, by the grace of God, Catholic.
Oh, okay, awesome. What question do you have for me today?
Yeah, so I have one question. So if you're an atheist, what will make you believe in God?
I don't know, but I would think that if the God is all-knowing, and I don't know that a God is all-knowing because some people don't think a God is all-knowing, I would think he would know, or she, or they. I would think
But
that
do you?
that being would know.
But do you?
Do I know?
Do you know what will make you believe in God?
No, I don't think I think that an all-knowing being would know better than me what would make me believe in him or her or it.
So, but yourself, you don't know.
No, I really don't. I think that I think that so far everything I've seen that people present as evidence for God is not evidence. It's and so if I saw something and it told me it was God, I would need it to do something to prove that it was God. But there's so many ways to trick people that I would probably assume that what they were doing was trying to trick me at first. So I'm very
Well,
skeptical.
okay, fine. So do you think all the evidences, the argument you've seen, none of them um is able to make you believe in God? And
Oh no,
do you think
no.
okay, and do you think any principle there won't be any?
Do I think that there'll never be evidence? No, I think that there's things like I used to be a Christian until evidence was brought to me to show me that stuff wasn't true. So I'm very open-minded. If I'm presented with
Okay.
new evidence,
Okay, so I mean, okay, you would say it is possible that God exists, right?
it's possible, but it's highly improbable. Do you know what an igtheist is? See how it's igtheist? Do you know what that
No, I
word
don't know.
means?
No, I
It
don't.
means that we have never really defined what a God is. So until humanity can define what a God is, then I don't see any reason to believe in a God.
Well, okay, let me define it. I think that's a very crucial point. In my tradition, Saint Augustine has given us a very good definition of a God, and Saint Augustine of Canterbury also following that. He said, God is the maximal great being. So this
Right,
is
and
you
that's what he felt, but other people don't feel that that's what a God is. And then other people feel that everything is God. And then other people feel like they are God. And because everybody has a different definition of God, we as a humanity have not clarified that. So just because one person said this is what God is, and another person said, yeah, that's what God is, that doesn't mean that's what God is.
okay. So you are assuming that you know what God is by saying that all of them they're not.
What?
I mean, you are assuming you know what God is by saying all of their definition and their lungs.
No, I'm saying that until we, as a collective group of people on this earth, like for instance, what is this? Oh, you can't see it very good. What is this? What do you call this?
Like a jug, the cup.
Oh, yeah, it's a cup, it's a jug. I mean, we know what this is because we've all decided what this is. And if I tell somebody, hand me my cup, and there's a cup and a pen and a mouse on the desk, they're going to hand me this. They're not going to be confused. They're going to know exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But when I say I believe in God, that can mean so many things. And it means something that even if I say I believe in Jesus, my Jesus might not look like your Jesus.
Okay, but
That's why
here's the
there's
thing.
45,000 different denominations of Christianity today, because you guys can't
Okay,
even decide on the same Jesus.
okay. So are you saying me that since there are many definitions which are defining something, then because there are many, then all of them they're wrong? Are you saying that?
No, I'm saying I can't believe in any of them because we can't decide. By the way, if you're friendly and you want to come up and be my co-host today, just go ahead and drop a request in the request box because I like having one of you guys hanging out with me. So I'm not saying that they're all wrong because I don't even know all of the gods that have ever existed. There's probably millions of gods that have existed in people's minds, if not billions, because I kind of think every single person has a different idea of what a God is, let alone their God.
Okay, great. Now let me ask this: if everyone has the idea of who God is, which one do you think is the greatest idea for God to be? Which is the greatest?
Man,
You say what?
man.
Means what?
Man worships himself more than he worships any other deity.
I mean, what I mean in a sense, like, would you say it is great to be omnipotent than not?
I think that no, I think omnipotence is a silly idea, especially in a God that is considered to be all loving and all knowing and then created this. Because you can't be omnipotent and all loving and all knowing and then do what
Okay,
you've done to
okay,
humanity.
okay, fine. Let me take it lower. For human being, do you think it is greater to be wiser than not? For
Oh,
human
of course.
beings?
I think I believe wisdom is a very good attribute.
Okay, so it is great to be wiser than not, right?
Yeah, I would think it would be better to be wiser than not.
Excellent. So would you say it is better to be omniscient than not?
No, I don't think it's better to be omniscient than not, because I think if you're all powerful, then
No.
you
I said
could
omniscient.
I'm sorry, you
I said
is
omniscient.
that all knowing? I'm sorry, all knowing, and then if you know everything and you allow everything to be like this, then you're kind of an asshole, right? Like you knew everything and you're the one who designed it, and then you still did it anyway.
But you are running too far. I'm just trying to get the definition first. Yeah, before going there.
I don't
So,
want to be all knowing. I would never want to be all knowing. I do not want to know what Nick does in the privacy of her own home. I just don't want to know.
No, you
I don't.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
I've seen a little bit into the cobwebs of her brain, and I just don't think I need to go any further.
No, you don't.
okay. Do you think for human beings it's great to be powerful than to be weak?
What do you want? What is your real question that you're trying to make all these analogies for? What do you really
Yes.
want to ask me?
What I'm trying to establish to you is to define God in a most absolute sense. That is, God is the maximally great being. That is, he is maximally great, maximally powerful, maximally omniscient, maximally good,
You
maximally
can't be.
loving.
Those are contradictions. You cannot be maximally loving and all powerful and all knowing and still have done all of this to humanity. You cannot go, I'm all knowing and all powerful. So I knew everything and I had the power to fix everything and I didn't do it, but I'm all loving.
But if I can show you that those things are harmonious, then
They are not harmonious. But you go ahead and try. But hang
Yeah,
on one
so,
second. I
okay,
want to
fine.
make an announcement. Hang on one second, okay? And I'll let you do it. Let me just make an announcement real quick. Hey, you guys, get me to 5,000K as quickly as possible. I'm having trouble being pushed out today. Also, don't forget the heart me's and do your little team things. Today, if we meet our gift goal, I found my crystal ball, and I'm going to tell you guys your fortune. Every time we meet our gift goal, I'm going to read the crystal ball. I'm going to do some scrying today. I think that's what it's called. And yeah, and tell you your fortune. Okay, so so let's do that. Let's hit those goals, do all the good things, and thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Really quick, Alex says, I want to know, play D&D? I have played one time and I want to play it again, and I've been begging. So if you guys got a game going and you want me to join, DM me. I want to play some D&D. I have dice and I'm ready to create a character and play. Also, gardening. I am not a gardener. My husband, he left because I made announcements. He left because I made announcements. Thank you, Jay. Thank you so much. Gardening. Doug says that I do not plant I did not plant. I'm doing the bubbles for joyful. I don't plant gardens, I bury them, he says. So yeah, so that's what Doug says about that. I don't always love cooking because I've been doing it for, like 30, 40 years now, but I do cook, and I did teach my children to cook, and there are things I do love to cook and bake and stuff, but it is still kind of a chore for me because I have to make dinner a few nights a week, but my daughter picks up the other nights, so yeah, so that's good. Let's see. Any other?
I was quite curious.
Oh, he left because of the crystal ball. Oh my God, is that true? Oh no, that is so funny. He left because of the crystal ball.
I would have loved to know what he was talking about balance, considering, we got millions of trafficked children per year. We have 1 in 3 women being SA'd every year.
Yeah.
I would love to know his teeter-totter balancing act was going to be.
I want to know how he was going to show me that you could be all the omnis. Bert, come up here and say hello. I haven't seen you in forever, and I miss you. If you have a minute, come up and say hi. Good morning, Ty here. Good morning, Cyber. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining. If I think I might change the background to "What if you're wrong," because I don't think anybody. I think people think I spelled atheist wrong. At least that's what they thought over on YouTube. So maybe they think I just don't know how to spell. It could be it. I was thinking maybe I would get a few people in here asking me, maybe some even atheists or agnostic people asking me, what is an igtheist? Leave it? Okay, I'll leave it for a while. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll get a couple of people up here to ask me. I do know that they do seem to come up when I put "What if you're wrong." They like that one. But yeah, so yeah, I'm excited. Look, I found my crystal ball. I hadn't seen it in a while. And no, this isn't one of those ones that you roll and do. This is very heavy. You couldn't do that with this. She doesn't believe in igloos. That's the best. That is the best. Oh, they use it a lot to scare non-believers. That's so funny. I thought igtheist wasn't Instagram atheist. That's the best. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Well, I'm trying to bring up my iPad. My iPad doesn't like to charge on anything anymore. I know, you know how they're really picky about using the original cord? But now it's just picky in general. All right, you guys, I'm going to change it for a little bit because I got to get people in here or I get bored. I have too much ADHD. I want to change my background though. Oh, wait, somebody's coming up. Sunny's coming up.
Hi, Crystal.
Hi, how are you?
Good. So I had a question that I've been trying to get people to interact with. I tried it in BBD Discord. Nobody really responded. But I was wondering what your opinion is. So if Adam and Eve never ate the apple, right? Is that the only thing that would bring about the fall? Could they have done another sin and then that would have brought about the fall? I don't know why I've been mulling over that a lot lately.
So, according to the Jewish tradition, so this comes from Rabbi Hannah, Rabbi Bert, God would have done it one way or another. because it was in the plan for the fall so he could, continue doing what he was doing. So one way or another, whether or not they ate the fruit or did something else, it would have happened.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense because I was also thinking
yeah.
like without the fall, there wouldn't be suffering. And then Christians always say you can't have good without suffering. So then that was going to be my next question to them. Like, okay, so if we never had the fall, then would we actually be able to experience good? Because then there's no suffering. So it's just been something like it's so circular, like that whole the fall and suffering and all that. Their whole
Yeah.
thought process
It
just
is
makes sense to me. So
circular.
I'm like, yeah, it's just I don't know why this is something I've been thinking a lot about lately.
Yeah. It is very circular and it's very predetermined, because how can you have a sacrifice already chosen before the foundation of the earth if you haven't had it all planned out already?
Yeah, so what Nick said made total sense. Like everything was
Yeah.
already like predetermined. So even if like they made or anybody made different choices, it still would have happened one way or the other because that's what God set it
Now,
out
to
to be.
be fair, that's the Christian theology. I don't know how it would be in Judaism. I would assume there would still be something that would have happened. I don't know what though. Like, I really don't see how they sinned. There's a guy who recently was talking, and he said, if you notice, Eve eats it, nothing really happens. Then Adam eats it, and that's when everything happens. And that is because Adam was the one who was directly told by God what not to do.
Yeah, when it
No.
says thou shalt not eat from the tree because you will unalive, blah blah blah, it was written in the masculine. So that's why when Eve ate the fruit, nothing happened. But the moment that Adam did, everything went to shit because it was actually like Adam's curse, not Eve's. But Eve gets blamed for it.
So is it more of like the directions were told to Adam, therefore he broke the he sinned?
He broke
or was
the
it that
covenant
Eve
with
didn't
God.
really matter, so she could do whatever. Adam's the main character, so it's what he does that matters.
Correct.
Is it more misogyny, or is it just directly, oh, he's the one that directly broke the command directed at him?
He's the one who broke the command directed at him, and then Eve got blamed, saying, she tempted him. He was standing right next to her the whole time. Nothing. Shit.
Oh, I thought it was she brought it to him.
No, he was standing next to her the entire time.
Okay.
Yeah. He was. Yep.
Man, so they should have been cursed with painful childbirth instead of us.
Right? I'm all game
Eve
for
was
that.
framed.
Yeah, definitely. Well, and then I'm sorry, but I've said this a few times, but I'm gonna keep saying it every time I get a chance. There was another creator I watched recently who said that she was watching a man talk, and this man said, if women hadn't been created, who would men blame for everything? And she said women, because there was two men there, and then in order to blame the fall of humanity on somebody, they created a woman.
So they created a woman to take the fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, it tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Who else would they blame? They couldn't blame Adam, couldn't blame God. No. Come on now. That would make too much sense. Hey, you guys, I have my crystal ball. I'm going to read you a sample fortune, okay? So that you will know what kind of fortunes you're going to get when we hit the gift goal, okay? So here you go. I'm going to read. There's romance in your future. When you lock eyes with a mannequin at Walmart and feel something never felt before, Sadly, it's most likely indigestion, though. So, okay, so listen, all we have to do is read the gift goal, and you guys are going to get your fortunes told in my crystal ball. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a great day today. It's a beautiful Thursday here in Southern California. It's balmy, it's beautiful. And I'm glad I'm hanging out with all of you today. I changed this. We've got 25 people in here. Maybe a Christian will come up and tell me what if they're wrong.
Did you know that you can repost lives now? So if you're in the live and you hit the repost button, it'll pop up on your friend's FYP.
Oh, I did not know.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Tahir reposting it. Ooh.
Yep. Yeah, it's really cool that they added the repost button for lives now.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and drop down. I just wanted a second
Sunny, thanks for
come up
coming
and talk.
up.
Well, thank
I
you
love
for
it that
having
you came
me.
up.
Awesome.
I appreciate it. You have a good day.
Bye-bye. You too. I'll stick around in the
Bye.
comments.
All right, awesome. Thank you. Hey, if any of you guys have questions, feel free to come up. We're waiting for Christians, but hey, we'll talk with anybody. You got a question? You want to come up, say something? Come on up. You want to come up and glaze me? You can come up for that. That's okay.
I mean,
I know Ian doesn't like glazing, but I'll take some glazing. I'm okay with that. Sweet Pea says they're not going to Walmart. So what's new, Nick? Talk to me.
well, not a whole lot. You know, living the dream, living the life, watching, you know, the dumpster fire that is our neighbors to the south.
I am one of those neighbors. Oh, it is a dumpster fire, I tell you. It is.
At this point, you guys don't even have to blink twice. We know you need help.
It's actually like, it sucks so much on so many levels because, you know, to grow up in this country believing just so much bullshit that I believed, you know, like, let's face it. I grew up in a time where patriotism meant something good. Like, that's what I thought it meant, right? Like, I thought it meant that you were proud of your country because it was a good country. Like, that's why I thought we were proud of it. I thought we were proud of it because we were different and we were not going to be evil and stuff. That's what I thought, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was hearing a little noise.
It's the ghost she invited in with her crystal ball.
I guess. What is that? I can't tell if it's from inside my house or outside of the house.
You're demonically possessed now. You use the devil's tool. Now you're screwed.
I'm so screwed. See how worried I am?
Right.
Oh, goodness gracious. What's it going to take to get a Christian in here today? I know they didn't get raptured because I saw them all crying on TikTok.
I've been throwing some shade at a few of them. Like, oh, this post didn't age well, or, oh, you're still here, are you?
Thank you, Holly. How are you today, Holly?
Did you guys hear about the woman who actually gave her kid up to CPS because she thought she was going to... And now she can't get her kid back because CPS is like, no, you're sus as fuck.
That is so horrible.
Yeah. She's having a really hard time talking CPS into giving her kid back. It's wild. It's like, as they should. You're a walking red flag, ma'am.
Yeah.
Wish I was making this up. No, she literally gave her child away to CPS because she thought she was going to be raptured.
Oh my God, that is horrible. I watched one mom drop her kid off at school, and as she's dropping her off, she's saying to the kid, like, don't forget, me in the clouds. Me in the clouds is just wild. Like, what? Me in the clouds. And her daughter's like, what are you fucking talking about? And she's like, no, like, in case of rapture, let's, like, try to meet up.
What's
What are you talking about?
It's like,
I'll be floating around with a bunch of naked people. How am I going to find you? What are you talking about? You did.
well,
I know, it was crazy that she didn't think her kid, like, first of all, if I thought we were being raptured, I would have just kept my kid home from school that day, and I would have been, let's all go together. Let's, let's make this a family affair, shall we? I would not be sending my kid, to school on a day that I truly believed we were going to be raptured.
well,
That's
some Christians believe you have to be able to be at the age where you can choose Jesus for yourself, so therefore infants and children won't be taken up in the rapture. But there's the other set of Christians believe that infants and children are innocent, so they will automatically get raptured. Like, they can't agree on anything. It's wild.
No, they really cannot. Let's see who we got over on the YouTubes today. Oh, hey, everybody, look. There's a lot of people over there. Good morning, everybody. Okay, sounds good. Sweet pea sounds good. Good morning, Seth. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Over on YouTube, we have Pav, 321, Skeptic Goddess, Raj, Jag, Jermaine, Achtel. I still don't know if I say Akel or Achel. I always say it wrong. I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. It must be Hebrew. I can't pronounce it. Hey, Big Appetite, good to see you. Jay the Zay is here as always. Well, not always. I mean, like, Jay is here, but it's not to say that Jay is always here. Good morning, Ashley. Good to see you.
It's always fun when somebody says, I hope you're having a good day. Can you please define the word good?
Yes. Yes.
I'm kidding, Big Appetite. It's good to see you. I mean, I'm kind of kidding, kind of, you know how it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cope with comedy. That's what I say.
Hey, Darv, how are you? Thank you for the kitty. Okay, it rhymes with Rachel, so it's Achel. Okay, I got it now. I will promise you I will say it right from now on. Achel. You got it. All right, well, I don't know where the Christians are. So, you guys ask me, oh, you know what we could do? We'll play my tab game. You guys find out something horrific God did. Okay, here are the color of the tab. I don't know why it doesn't want to. Okay, see the tabs? All right, now you're going to pick a color. The colors are purple, pink, orange, light blue, light green, dark green, and lime green, and yellow, and red. Okay, pick a color. The first color that I see that somebody picks, I'm going to turn to a tab, and we will learn about the atrocities of this God. Shall we? Pink. Pink is the first one I saw. This is the first pink I saw. Ooh, and it's about slavery. Let's turn to, and then I'll go through some of these other colors people are popping up. We're going to go to a very popular section of the Bible for atheists to debate things with. This is Leviticus 21. Was it 21? Or do I want to read? Oh, we could read in the Ten Commandments, 20:17. Because I have it, like, there's 2 pages of slavery right next to each other, you guys. Isn't that crazy? You shall not covet your neighbor's house. You shall not covet your neighbor's wife, or male or female slave, or ox or donkey, or anything that belongs to your neighbor. Now, you know what? I really think that people miss something when they point out this particular verse. Like, they talk about how there's slavery in that verse, but let's remind everybody that the wife and the slave are listed with the possessions, okay? Thou shalt not covet your neighbor's wife, or male or female slave, or ox or donkey, or anything that belongs to your neighbor. So the next time they tell you that the Bible does not have slavery, remind them it's in their 10 Commandments. And I was telling Mezzo and Joel that I have a new argument for when Christians say that God does not condone slavery, Nick. Here's my new argument. Tell me what you think. I don't know, you may have heard it, but go ahead and give me your critique. So I like to tell them that I too, understand that. Like, I am a mom, I have 3 kids, and I personally do not condone stealing. I don't condone stealing at all. Like, that's bad. But I know that we as a society, people are going to steal. Like, you have to be, real about that, right? You have to be honest with yourself. People are going to steal. So, because they are going to steal, I just want to make sure my children have some rules about how to steal and when to steal and where to steal. So I'm going to show them which stores that they can steal from, where the cameras are, when's the best time to steal. But I don't condone stealing. I'm just, I just want to make sure they have rules.
I'm in love with that analogy.
Thank you.
By the way,
Thank
Walmart, yep, Costco.
Kohl's.
Kohl's.
What did I just say? Kohl's. Okay, Sweet Pea says blue. God is an ableist is what I have written for this one. Okay, let me find it.
Right.
Oh, here we go.
Literally stole a donkey. Like, all bets
Right.
off.
Leviticus 21:16. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, "Speak to Aaron and say, no one of your offspring throughout their generations who has a blemish may approach to offer the food of his God. For no one who has a blemish shall draw near, one who is blind or lame, or one who has a mutilated face, or a limb too long, or one who has a broken foot, or a broken hand, or a hunchback, or a dwarf, or a man with a blemish in his eyes, or an itching disease, or scabs, or crushed testicles." I love that they add that in. How often were testicles being crushed at this time? "No descendant of Aaron the priest who has a blemish shall come near to offer the Lord's offering by fire. Since he has a blemish, he shall not come near to offer the food of his God. He may eat the food of his God of the most holy as well as of the holy, but he shall not come near the curtain or approach the altar, because he has a blemish, that he may not profane my sanctuaries. For I am the Lord, I sanctify them." Thus Moses spoke to Aaron and to his sons and to all the people of Israel. So I know that I know the apologetics for this. I understand that they're saying this is a very holy place, so that's why they wanted only like pure people. What? That is such supremacy culture, is such ableism. The God himself created them this way, and then he is going to tell these people that they can't enter. To give him like fucking offerings, basically, right?
Can I give another perspective on top of that too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So, if you think about the sacrifices that they did with the livestock, right? Everything had to be young and unblemished. It's almost like the Bible's talking about humans as if though they are livestock. If you really think about it.
Yeah.
Because we know
Yeah.
reading the Bible, God did accept human sacrifice. So all who came near had to be unblemished because they were literally like livestock.
Yeah, absolutely. Zombified Hero said, you can covet your neighbor's husband, though. It's true. Okay, I got dark blue was the next one listed. And under that, we have God unlives the innocent. Okay? See, a time is coming when I will cut. Oh, this is, I'm sorry, 1 Samuel 2. And we're going to read verses 31 through 33. Oh, I think that's the right one. I want to make sure. Yeah, okay. See, a time is coming when I will cut off your strength and the strength of your ancestors' families so that no one in your family will live to old age. Then in distress you will look with greedy eye on all the prosperity that shall be bestowed upon Israel, and no one in your family shall ever live to old age. The only one of you whom I shall not cut off from my altar shall be spared to weep out his eyes and grieve his heart. All the members of your household shall die by the sword. This dude is so hungry for blood all the time. Hi, born again atheist. Good to have you in here. You can come up if you want.
But God is so loving, though. He loves you.
I know, he's so loving. He is so loving. Okay, then over on YouTube, let's see, somebody picked a color. Where is it? Red. Okay, red is next. And this one says, women as property. Women as property, if you will. We are now going to be in Jeremiah 8, 9, and 10. Okay? 8, 9, and 10. Good morning! How are you?
Hello. I'm great. This actually worked out. So, should we just do the thing now?
Do the thing. Let's do the thing.
Okay, Crystal, I'm such a big fan. I adore you. I adore you. I really do. You are just such a sunshine to my day. I gotta be honest.
Well, I love you. You know I do. I pop in at night and I hang out with your chat. A Born Again Atheist chat is literally the most amazing chat room to ever be in.
They're great.
They're fabulous. God, they're fabulous. They're funny. Oh my God, they're so funny.
They're funny.
I have to tell you, you have so many things you do that are my favorite things ever. Like one thing I love when a mog is just going off at you. Okay, he's going off about something. Doesn't even matter what the fuck it is, right? And you'll just be sitting there with the microphone, and you'll just sit there. And you'll just sit there. And I realize he doesn't even know if you're even paying attention at this point. And he's still going on and on and on. And it's like, oh my God. And they love the sound of their own voice so much, it doesn't even matter. Like you could, well, actually, you have walked off screen before and they keep going. They do not care. It is the wildest thing. And then when you look right into the camera and you zoom in, I fucking love that because I'm like, yeah, she's looking at me right now.
Yes. And it's time they're just talking and I'm not talking. I'm only reading the chat. Nick, hi, by the way. I adore you as well. You're fabulous. I love your lives. I do want to say that I do acknowledge that you are here and I'm a big fan.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Big fan of yours too.
Nick is fabulous. Everybody, guys, obviously everybody knows Nick, but yes, I do adore when you guys go live. Literally, I don't. It was great that we canceled Disney because I canceled Disney a long time ago. You guys are my full form of entertainment when on my free time, my downtime. Crystal, Nick, everybody, yeah, all my time goes here. So I do love this community.
Me too. I do too. And you guys have to watch Born Again Atheist. If you haven't watched her shows, you are missing so much fun. It's just fun. It's just like you go in there and you just have a really, really good time. Even when the Mogs are being the just most heinous human beings ever, like she makes it hilarious. And especially once you get to know the chat and what everybody plays along and does it. I love when you do the I'm in a boat. Oh my God, that fucking cracks me up every time. Oh my God. Oh my God, I love it so much. And when I was up there and you were doing it, like that was so fun.
Oh, you were there with me. You were with me.
Yeah, one night I was up there, like when you did a special that I could come up or whatever. So I was up there with you, and the moms were like trying to talk over, and I'm like, "Hey, shh, just sit back and enjoy the show, okay? Calm down, just relax."
You were like, "Shut up!" Yeah, that was so funny.
Yeah, this is my song, you guys, and she's doing my favorite bit. Stop it.
Boats and H's, guys. Shut the truck up. No, I get that. That is so
And I
funny.
love it that you say shut the truck up. Oh my God, I love that. Because I'm just going to say fuck, okay? But
I got my last thing bananaed, and so I am like squeaky clean on my live. I am not
know
going to
you
risk that
are.
again.
it's so, I don't get in trouble on this account. I don't know why, but I don't. I've said fuck many, many, many times on this live. It's kind of hard for me not to use that word, actually. Right now, while we are waiting to see if any Christians come up, we're playing like a roulette game by choosing colored tabs. So people choose a color, and then I find a tab to the corresponding color, and we read an atrocity of the Lord.
Oh, I love that. Crystal, while you read it, I'm going to share this on Discord. So I'm going to take it for a sec.
Okay, so did I read the pink one? I don't think I did. I'm going to read the pink one real quick. Or no, was it pink? It was red, huh? It was red over on YouTube.
Were you on dark blue? No, YouTube, you're right. It was YouTube with the red. You are correct.
Yeah, okay. I'll do red. Rachel, I have a voice of a puppet. I said Rachel now this time. Rachel says that my husband was a professional puppeteer, and he says you have a perfect voice to be a puppet performer. That's funny. That makes me feel like I have a cartoon voice or something. Usually I get that I sound like Roseanne Barr. No,
yeah, and I don't hear it at all. I don't hear that at all.
Okay.
She's got a very distinct voice. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. And I'm not, like, first of all, she has a bit of an accent.
You do not freaking sound like Roseanne. What the hell? No, you sound like your own individual self. I gotta be honest. Can I say, I'm interrupting your show. Sorry, I have the zoomies right now.
That's
inappropriate. I apologize. I was just gonna say, like, the first time I saw you, I fell in love with all your glasses. I gotta be honest. And I even told my man, I was like, I gotta get me some crystal glasses. Those are the coolest fucking things I've ever seen in my life.
Oh,
and
well,
I gotta be
thank
honest.
you. That...
I did. And I gotta be honest. I
I
found crystals. I found crystal glasses. Let me show you. They're not. I don't have bad eyes, so they're. Look, I got me crystal glasses.
Oh my God, those are so cool! I love them. That is amazing. I love them so much.
The first time I saw you in your glass, I was like, I need to get me some crystal glasses. They're the coolest things. I told my fiance, I'm like, I gotta find, and I found some.
That is so cool. I love that.
Sorry, I am so.
The reason I have so many is because I lose my glasses. So if I just have a whole bunch, then I can grab whichever ones are laying closest to wherever I am at the moment. So, and then my clear ones that I used to wear all the time, I had my headphones on like this, and I went to pull them off, and they broke. They snapped. And then I went to buy more on the TikTok shop because, you know, I was trying to support some of the other creators who were selling their goods, their wares, you know. And there's something wrong with my delivery address because I get most of everything sent to me on the TikTok shop. But for some reason, every once in a while, it gets stuck in some city called Rancho Cucamonga. And then they send it back to the seller. And I never get them. So I had ordered 10 more pairs of glasses. And then I didn't get them. So that kind of sucked. So, yeah, I'm gonna have more soon. All right, let's go to red.
I love it.
Awesome. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, let's go to red. It is Hosea. I never read this book. 13:16. And it says, Samaria shall bear her guilt because she has rebelled against her God. They shall fall by the sword. Their little ones shall be dashed in pieces, and their pregnant women ripped open. So there's another one where God lovingly unalives babies and pregnant women and rips them from their belly.
Okay.
That is wild.
Very progressive. Okay.
Yeah. If you are a Christian or believer of the God of the Bible, the guest box is open. Come on up. I just want to talk about today, like, what if you're wrong? I know that we talk a lot about what if we are wrong, because people say, what if we are wrong? We will go to hell. And that's what they say. But what if you're wrong? What does that mean to society as a whole? What has Christianity done to the world? What has it done to women? I think it's done untold damage that we will never know the true, depths and widths of. So if you want to come up and talk about that, guest box is open. Otherwise, while we're waiting for guests, anybody can pick a color. Colors are pink, blue, orange. Well, there's light blue, dark blue. There's like a purple. There's a light green, a lime green. I think there's even a peach. What color?
Said, please do green next, and then Storm said aquamarine.
Okay, do green next, and then aquamarine. I'll do my best. I don't know if I really have aquamarine, but we'll find one. And then there's lime and orange green. Okay, this is God okay's grape. Okay, we're going to turn to Lamentations, another one that I never really read. It just sounds depressing. Everybody's just whining. It should just be whining-tations, okay, because they're just whining in here. Women are graped in Zion, virgins in the towns of Judah. And I would read the context to that, but it's just more whining. It's actual whining, so I don't really want to. Doug, how are you today?
I'm good. I hope you can hear me okay.
I can. What's new?
I noticed that you and Born Again were both here, and I was on Blitz's stream earlier with a lot of interesting individuals. He was debating Flat Earth today, so you can imagine.
Oh.
And I think what I'm hearing more and more, I think Christians are getting bolder and bolder to say that they're okay with the idea that they believe it because the Bible says it. Mm-hmm. And because that on its face sounds kind of ridiculous to say that, but I'm hearing it more and more and more. So my question is there something like that? I'm an atheist now for 5 years, but I was definitely a hardcore believer before. Is there something like that we're doing right now in the atheist community where we're maybe I don't have an answer to this, but I'm just thinking about it as a self-critique. Maybe we're relying on something that the Christians are looking at us and going, oh, you're just saying you believe it because you believe it. And maybe there is nothing, but I just a thought.
I think that there are some times where people believe in science just because a scientist said it. And I'm listening to a book by Carl Sagan right now, The Demon Haunted World. And he even talks about that. He talks about how that's not good either, and that scientists make mistakes, and they don't often talk about their mistakes because obviously, just like anybody else, that's awesome, Brett. We want to talk about the good things we do, right? So I'm not going to have you come over to my house and show you all the times I failed a class or something, right? I'm going to show you my awards. I'm going to show you when I did good or whatever like that. You'll see my trophies. You're not going to see my failures, right? So one of the problems is people will hear all the time scientists were right, and then they just assume scientists are always right. And that's a mistake too. I think that people need to realize, like, for instance, if people come up and talk science with me right now, I don't know a lot of science. I know what I believe, and I can't explain science very well, so I don't really like to talk about it. Like, I understand the basics of abiogenesis, and I understand why some people find it confusing, because it's very hard for me to articulate what knowledge we have on abiogenesis and what we don't. Because of that, I'm trying to learn more about it. But if I was to come out and say to you right now, I 100% believe in abiogenesis, I would be doing that without educating myself. And I think atheists do that.
Yeah,
Or
I agree with that. Yeah. Again, did you have anything to add to that? I'm curious. I know you know the Bible extremely well, obviously, but forget the Bible for a minute. Is there something that we're leaning on a little too much, maybe?
No, I want the entire world to be an atheist. No. What I will say is, I know, and as Crystal does, as everybody on this app does, as Nick does, Doug, I'm sure you as well, we know what living a life in like conservative Christianity, what it does to the mind, what it does to the thought process, and the schmarmful effects it has on people. And so for me, it is so dire to, obviously, like I always say, it is very prideful of me and it's very arrogant of me to say I'm the one who's right by being atheist. But I know the alternative. The alternative is religious psychosis. The alternative is religious trauma. The alternative is all of these negative side effects. And so for me, I think it's more important to be more scientific forward in your way of thinking. And even if people make mistakes, I think it's important to always encourage having that scientific forward mindset, because the alternative is really regressive thinking. It's really conspiratorial thinking. It's all of these things that cause negative effects to people. So for me, it is so dire to discourage people from science at all. But that's just my biased opinion, because I was super conspiratorial. Like, they have this pyramid, and this pyramid has like over 300 conspiracy theories inside the pyramid that MAGA and everybody else engages in. And guys, when I was heavily deep in the shit, I believed in like 298 of the conspiracy theories. That's how down the rabbit hole. I was like 2 away from believing in all of them. So I know the negative side effects that comes with engaging in non-scientific forward thinking or discouraging science in any way. And to me, it's like, I'm not willing to like let science be viewed in a negative light. And I know that's arrogant. I just know what's at stake. And, oh my God. And then like,
oh no. And I don't think we should view it in a negative light. I think we should explore it more, is what I'm saying. Like, just because I can't articulate abiogenesis, I do believe that it is the best answer we have today from where life began on this earth. And because I can't explain it, I want to learn more about it. And so I'm
Yes.
taking classes online at the Khan Academy to understand biology better.
I love
So
that.
it's free, by the way. So if you are missing some high school or college level education and you don't have the money to go get it for yourself, download the Khan Academy app and start taking classes. It's absolutely free.
That.
I can vouch for
yeah.
that. I've taken some stuff on there. It's extremely
love
good.
that.
It's not cheap and cheesy either. It's good quality
No,
stuff.
no, it's very good quality.
Doug, if I could simplify it, all I would say is I am not willing to give the religious side even a centimeter of ammunition or whatever. I'm going to completely discourage all forms of like discrediting science in any way, shape, or form, because I just know what's at stake. But I probably should have answered it like that. Jesus.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that. I don't want to ever project my thoughts into other people's mouths, but I agree with everything both of you have said. What I was fearing for myself is that I was starting to, and I don't think this is wrong, but I'm just telling you the way I feel. I was starting to feel a little bit weird about it, but I think it's the right thing to do. And that is, I'm starting to put this religion stuff in a box. And I was still treating it as giving it almost equal footing. Like they believe this and I believe this. We both believe something and we're going to like debate it almost on equal footing out of respect for both sides. But I agree with everything you're saying about the harm. And I see it in my mega family still today. And it is extremely damaging and hurtful. And obviously it matters how we address these things. I'm not saying we just go out there and just preach atheism, but I am saying is that I was starting to feel bad about kind of immediately discrediting their belief system. And I'm talking about all religion, but obviously mostly American Christianity. But
I don't feel bad about
yeah.
discrediting their belief system, because as we're playing this game right now, where we're doing roulette through the Bible and finding all the atrocities of this God, I'm literally reminded on every page of how horrific this religion is. I don't feel bad about telling people the truth about this religion. There's so many people that literally should never have even picked up this religion, including women, minorities, anybody marginalized in the world should not be following this religion. This religion is absolutely against you in every aspect. So I don't feel bad about doing that.
I think what got me on this track was about a week ago. I'm trying to be really careful not to like say anything too personal, but my brother posted in our family group on our messages. So it's kind of private, but again, I'm not saying any names or anything, but he posted that his kids got saved and got baptized. And they're like 12, 10, and 8 or something like that. And all the rest of the family were like, yay, hearts, love it, thank God, thank Jesus, and all those kind of things. And I didn't say anything because I'm not a dummy. But
right.
What I mean is I didn't say anything because I didn't want to start any problems, is what I mean.
Right.
But I didn't think any of that. I thought, oh my God, those kids are being so indoctrinated. They're not being taught right and wrong. They're just being taught what their version of Christianity is, which is not right and wrong. It's not ethical. No. It's not moral, being based on the Bible. And that really, really bothered me when I seen that.
Well, and that's why we have 40,000 denominations of Christianity, because they read that whole passage, lean not to thy own understanding, but still lean to thy own understanding. So we've got 40,000 denominations, but every person within those denominations who's a pastor, preacher, priest, whatever, has their own understanding of the text, so teaches their own understanding of the text rather than what the text really says. And then that's when you create all the infighting within Christianity, because none of them have bothered to even look at this at a historical level, because they're taught. If you look at the historical level and the context of it, that's the devil trying to tempt you away from Christianity, because they know the moment you start pointing these things out and the inconsistencies and how horrible God actually was, they're going to start questioning. Once they start questioning, they start falling away. And the church does not like people being educated, right? It's
Yeah.
it's a wild vicious cycle. It is a vicious cycle of people's individual points of view and not actually anything that's biblical at all.
You know, we talk about
I
the
want
horrible things in the Bible from the past, and
to.
that's where you wish it would stay, but you wish it never was there, but you wish it would stay there. But then I look and I think, okay, you know, these modern day Christians, they don't believe this stuff that's in there. They don't believe that about cutting off one arm to, you know, they don't believe that kind of that ancient Middle Eastern style of justice. But then look at our current administration in America
Yeah. Yep.
and what they're doing. And it's not just what
Yep.
they say they're going to do, it's what they're actually doing.
No, it's what they're
And
doing. It's what they're doing.
and that's exactly a modern day version of this stuff that we see in the Bible that we think was
Right.
horrible then. Even they look at the Bible in the ancient times and go, oh yeah, that was their time. We don't do it that way.
Yep.
But they're doing the exact same thing today.
Yep. It's true. Hang on, you guys, let me address something over in the YouTube chat. I'm being corrected. They're telling me that Hosea 13, let's see, what did they say? Hang on, let me pull it back up. Sorry, I don't know why it goes out of my live when I switch. Hosea 13:16 is not God killing the pregnant woman. Rather, it is a prophecy relating to the Assyrians doing it. Let me correct you now, okay? In Hosea's prophecy, the violence is framed as God's judgment on Samaria. It's God's judgment. It's God. It's that's God.
I don't think I would label it as a prophecy because it never actually happened. How it was explained, and it actually makes sense, is more like revenge literature, just like the Book of Revelation is.
Well, true, but I'm saying what Christians would believe this is saying. Like, they can't say that this is the Assyrians making this. He's trying to say God isn't threatening to kill babies and rip the babies out of the wombs.
I mean, this is the same God that commanded his own people to sacrifice their firstborns to him, so it's not out of the
Right,
realm
but
of
they're saying that this
possibility.
is a prophecy that the Assyrians are going to do this. But why are the Assyrians going to do it, though? Why is Hosea saying that? He's saying it because he says that this is God's judgment.
Yeah.
That is why. So
Crystal,
you can,
even if
you
it's
can
one
try
way,
to correct me.
even if it's one way or the other, it's still written in their holy book that is supposed to be, you know, what's the word I'm trying to say? Guided by the hand of God. So, like,
Yeah.
it's still in there as for some reason.
Well, because
exactly.
Christians are under the delusion that they have an all-loving God when God's never claimed to be all-loving, not a single time. They just think he's all-loving because he sent Jesus. Well, I'm sorry, one man's weekend away does not negate all the atrocities that God did within the Old Testament. It doesn't work that way.
No, it does not. Well, Doug, thank you so much for coming up. I really appreciate you, and you do give us something to think about. I am doing conversations with Christians now because I feel like I was getting kind of mean when I was debating. Everybody likes Dark Crystal, but you know, I wanted to, but I wanted to try to see people more actually how I was and start realizing these people are exactly who I was. And if you came out me angry and with ad homs and stuff like that, I wouldn't have heard a word you said. But if you broke shit down for me, I might have listened, or I might have at least looked at it later. by myself. And so I'm trying to have more conversations, trying to have more thoughtful, linear, as Ian says, conversations. And then hopefully, you know, I can have these people think a little bit more and be a little bit more skeptical. You know?
You know,
Yeah.
it's,
No,
it's
that's all I can
actually
say.
biblical scholarship. We all know and love him. Who sat me down. He sat my ass down because I don't know if you remember me in the way I would go off back in the days when I did lives with Cash. And
Yeah.
I was very angry and very furious all the time. And it was biblical. He sat me down and said, do you think you could be causing more harm than good? And, you know, I was really forced, and I love him for it, to take a hard look at myself and what I was doing. And I realized that I was doing the same thing the Christians do, only except it was the opposite. Instead of screaming at people that Jesus loves you, you need to repent or you're going to go to hell, I was now screaming that, you know, you're stupid and full of mental illness. Like, I realized in that moment, and nerd, I remember, I realized in that moment that I was, in fact, causing more harm than good, and that I was just becoming a villain that I didn't want to be anymore.
Yeah, I totally get that. Hey, Umar, are you over 18?
Yeah, I am.
And you're a Muslim?
Yeah, of course.
All right. So my question is for Christians, but I can ask you the same thing. What if you're wrong? What if the Abrahamic God is just wrong? He never existed. He wasn't real. So Judaism, Christianity, and Islam are not real. What do you think the effects of those religions, what negative effects have they had on humanity as a whole? And
Yeah,
how would
sure.
we ever heal from all of that?
Yeah, sure. That's going to be a possibility. All right, this possibility, for it to be the truth, we need to justify it. So unless you bring me an argument, we can go further into this, what wrong has brought forward. Yeah, I can agree that there were some wars through the Abrahamic religion, especially through Islam and Christianity and even Judaism. All right, but this wouldn't disprove a religion on itself. I don't understand the argument.
You
I
don't
don't
understand the
I don't
argument?
understand the argument in the sense that I don't understand them having war means the religion is going to be false. I think that's a non sequitur. The
Oh, I
argument that
didn't
doesn't follow.
say that it. I didn't say that. I didn't say because of war the religion is false. I said if you're wrong, and the Abrahamic God never existed, and all three of those religions are just wrong, there is no God, then the damage that those religions have caused to humanity is insurmountable. We will never be able to, like, there's so much damage we can't even calculate.
Yeah, sure, but that's like, listen, that's going to be like a possibility. If we want in that sense, we would say how many humans have done good, have done bad things, right? How many why do we exist? How many bad humans did exist on this earth and
Yeah,
did
but
bad things?
not in the name of a god. I think that's where we get it wrong, is people will say, oh, there are bad atheists who did bad things. It's like, but not in the name of atheism. If those religions didn't exist, the Crusades would have never happened. Now, I blame Christianity for the Crusades, and I understand the Islamic religion was victim at the hands of Christianity. So this is no shade at your religion for that regard, but 9 million people lost their lives because of this fucking Abrahamic God. And so I'm kind of over like they're just bad people. Well, not in the fucking name of a God. And I think that fucking shows that maybe Crystal is 100% right. Maybe if we were all just fucking agnostic, this shit would stop fucking happening. I mean, this is insane at this point.
Sure. Maybe a bit of blasphemy there, but sure. Let's go down with the argument.
Yeah, motherfucker, you know? Just fucking
Listen, I've given her permission to say the F word on my show today. So she's just letting some of it out because she doesn't say it on her show. So she's gotta get it out of her system.
Motherfucker.
Hey, boy.
Motherfucking blasphemy.
Yeah, can I ask you a
Suck
question?
my... I'm just... Oh, sorry, Crystal. I'm taking advantage.
Wait, can you tell me the
I took advantage a little bit. Oopsies.
Can you tell me, can you tell me the distinction between unaliving someone in the name of God and unaliving someone because of your own morality thinks it deems to be good?
Because I don't have a fucking book that gives me permission to do all this heinous shit. That's insane.
Yeah, what's the difference?
I could just be a piece of shit as an atheist.
Born,
I have a book that gives me permission to be a piece of shit.
Well, that's not a difference. I'm telling you, what is the difference in unaliving someone?
Because there's not a book that says, "Hey, fucking unalive rainbow people." I don't have a fucking book that tells me to do that. So because there's a book, because there's a book, it becomes bad, right? Well, because you have it's an instruction manual.
So because there's a book, it becomes something bad, right?
Fuck yeah! What the hell? What the hell?
So now, so you know that many atheist people have done multiple philosophies.
Dude, fuck philosophy. Where's my atheist handbook that says to be a POS? I guess I missed that part of atheism. Did you get one, Nick? Did you get one, Chris?
Oh yeah, sure. That's gonna be your own concepts, right, of what you deem to be good. That's gonna be subjective to you. Why would I believe that's gonna be good? Can you give me the argument?
Well, Life Beyond Belief actually has a deconstruction book, but I think it left out all of the gruesome facts.
Yeah. So you're giving your own subjective secular opinion in regarding to religion. Could you justify your proposition?
Dude, I don't have a fucking book that says I could beat my wife with a stick or something.
Loki, why are you interrupting?
Whatever the fucking Quran says about smacking on your wife.
Why are you interrupting? Loki, why are you interrupting?
Well, guess what? When you have a book that says you're in charge and you get to have like 50 wives or some shit, and you get to smack your wife when she speaks out of line, I don't have a fucking book that gives me permission to smack on my husband. So therefore, there's no motivation to smack on my husband or to commit polygamy or whatever, because I don't have a book that tells me I have to do that.
So I get again.
Hang on 1 second, Umar. Wait, Nick's been waiting to say something. Nick wants to say something.
Oh yeah, Nick, go on.
So, the difference between someone doing something heinous in the name of a god and somebody doing something heinous just because they're a POS is personal responsibility. That
That's right.
atheist does something horrible knows that they're just a POS. Whereas religious people who do horrible things feel that they're justified because they hide behind their God and religious texts to do so. Therefore, they take no personal responsibility for the crimes that they commit.
Sure, Nick. I understand that's your way. But I asked one question, right? So she is giving her own subjective secular opinion in regards to the to justify a proposition of why is this bad, right? Because it's saying that it could be good or false. So I'm asking her, justify this premise, right? So we could move forward. If her premise is going to be subjective, right, then my position is going to be objective. What would actually disprove her points? Because when we look at a proposition being true or false, a statement being true or false, we look at objectively, not subjectively. When I say let's say the earth is round, that's an objective true statement, right? So that's going to be more true than one subjective statement. So now she needs to bring to me, right, objective reason why her point would be.
Why can't she use her subjective? Why?
Sure.
Why? What are you talking about? I can tell you subjectively. First of all, you have no objective way to tell us why you believe in what you believe in. So why the fuck do I have to have an
objective, so I can tell you what I believe.
reason?
Yeah, sure. I can tell you what I believe. So, yeah. So sure, I can tell you objective to what I believe and what I believe. So let's say premise one. I'm gonna give you a syllogism right now, and I want you to disprove it.
I know what a syllogism is. Okay, got it.
Yeah. I know what you're. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a syllogism, right? Syllogism.
Oh, he's
premise one.
He's mod-splaining.
Everything.
I like
Wait, born. Come on. So we would say premise one, everything in creation is going to be contingent, depends something else for existence. Premise two, infinite fruition would be impossible.
Hey, Umar. If you want people to understand your syllogism, you should take each premise one by one and go a little bit slower so we can hear the premise and we can actually decide whether we agree with the premise or we don't. Okay?
Yeah, that's crazy
But
word.
sure,
Go
sure.
ahead.
So wait, so let me get my premises and my conclusion, and then you disagree with them. Don't disagree with
Jesus,
me.
No, no, no.
what?
You
Premise
tell
one.
each premise. No, no, no. You tell each premise
Yeah.
and let me decide whether I agree with that premise or not.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
how you do a syllogism.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, yeah. An infinite regression, right, is something which is impossible.
No, it's
No.
not.
Wait, so infinite regression is not possible?
An infinite regression is possible.
It
Well,
is
wait.
possible.
Yeah, well, is it possible? Then you would never reach foundation.
Umar, you're pissing off my
I
dog.
disagree.
Yeah, so you think, let's say for instance, let me give you an example. If I am a hitman and I need to shoot. For me to shoot, I need to ask someone who's higher authority.
Hey,
If I
please
infinitely
use
ask someone who's higher authority, do
careful
you think I will
with the
shoot?
language. If you're not going to listen when I try to warn you, I have to mute you. Umar, if I talk, I'm trying to tell you something important. Please watch the words you use on TikTok. Mask them. You can't say what you just said. You can say pew pew. You can't say what you just said.
Yeah. So now you understand what I meant. What I said.
You can also say motherfucker.
But for that guy to
say pew pew.
do what he wanted
Or, you
to
know.
do. Wait. So for that guy to do what he wanted to do, he needs to act authority to someone higher than him. If he needs to act authority to someone higher than him, infinitely, right? Infinitely, do you think, right, he would get to do what he wants to do?
I do not I don't think that that's analogous to infinite regression.
Can I prove you how it's going to be analogous?
No,
Right.
I mean, you can just keep going with the analogy, even though I just told you I don't find it analogous.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh, no,
still going to,
because
in the
that's
end
not
of
the
it, since I
argument. That's not the
completely
argument.
understand the analogy, I completely understand it. I
But
don't
that's
think
not
it's
so-
going
but
to
that's not the
help for me
argument.
to have you to explain it.
Ma'am, I'm
Oh,
trying to
okay.
be respectful. That's not the argument. I don't wait. Wait, I'm going to prove to you that it's analogous. So you said infinite regression is something that is possible. So an infinite regression
Yes.
proposed to us that infinitely contingent beings, right, could exist. Now you said that I believe that's possible, right? So I told you, if you think for someone to do something, right, he needs to infinitely ask someone in high authority to him if he can do it. Do you think he would eventually do it? You said yes. You said,
Again, I don't find that. No, I didn't. I said I don't find that analogous.
Yeah. Prove
And
it to be this
I
analogous.
still don't.
Prove it to be prove. Yeah. So analogy is going to be something which can be similarities compared to each other. Prove it to be false.
Right. I know what an analogy is, Umar, or I wouldn't have said I don't find it analogous. You don't have to
prove it's
mansplain
analogous.
things to me, okay?
Well, that's not an argument, dude.
For me,
That's
it's
argument.
not analogous because all we're saying is that the universe is infinite and has gone through infinite amount of changes. And this is the change we're at right now. It will continue to change. And I don't find that analogous to going and asking permission forever.
Dude, that's not infinite regression. Wait, do you think change is going to be equal to regression?
Why do you think?
Wait, 1 second, Crystal.
No,
Do you
because
think
I'm
infinite
curious.
change is gonna be equal to
Excuse
infinite
me,
regression?
Umar. Nick has a question. She's allowed to talk too. Go ahead, Nick.
So I'm polytheist, and polytheism is much older than monotheism. Okay. So what?
Don't use caps in my chat either, Umar.
There's no way you could ever make me believe in a million years that God doesn't have a God, that God doesn't have a God, that God doesn't have a God.
Yeah.
There's no way that you could prove that there is only one God and that God himself did not in fact have a creator.
Yeah, define God. Wait, define God. Define God.
A creator.
Wait, that's not gonna. Wait, so I can also create the carpet. Am I not God?
Yeah, I'm a woman. I can create life. Therefore, I am a god. Gods have gods have gods have God.
Wait, that's gonna be false. Then you're using a false terminology.
You can't prove that's false because we don't have a definitive word for God. We don't have that. It doesn't exist.
There
we have.
Hang on.
We have.
There is no definition for a god because every religion has its own definition of what makes up a god.
Wait. All right, sure. Wait. I can prove you otherwise. Wait, God is Christian.
No,
God.
you
We just
can't.
look at God is going to be equal to the the most maximum being that exists, like the most
That's
most
your idea of what a God is.
No, you
God,
told me
do
to
not
only
talk. God did. Please
Yes.
don't talk yet. I haven't introduced you. Okay, hang on. I haven't introduced you yet. Stay muted, please.
No, everyone
Umar,
agrees.
you are telling me your definition of a God. I have
No, everyone
spoken to
agrees with that.
people
No, you're
who
lying. Everyone
no,
agrees with
they
that.
don't agree to that, Umar. I have spoken to so many people, you have no idea. There are people who literally believe that anything in the whole world could be a God, including dog shit, okay? They literally believe that. That is their God, okay? There are people who believe that God is just the breath we take. That is all. There are other people who believe that Hercules is God and he was a man. He didn't have all the omnis. So you saying these things doesn't make it true. God did. Can I get your age and are you a Christian?
Yeah, I'm 19. I'm a Christian.
All right, we're going to go ahead and drop Umar down. Philbro was fun to fill the time, but I'm bored with him. And I really wanted to talk to Christians today. So you're really who we wanted to talk to today.
So
anyway.
you guys, just to make sure, you guys are atheists?
I'm not.
I'm
There. Well, sorry. Go
I'm
ahead.
it's okay. I'm an igtheist, IG. So, not AG. I'm an igtheist. Do you know what an igtheist is?
No.
I am someone who believes that there is no definite definition for God. We haven't decided on one. So, therefore, I don't believe in one because we don't even know what one is.
Okay, so you don't believe in God?
Nope.
Okay. Can I ask you a question? As for, yeah. So you, a person who doesn't believe in God and doesn't believe in a perfect being, how would you come to objective morality?
Oh, I don't believe in objective morality, and I don't believe you have objective morality. There's nobody who has objective morality.
Well, for theist people, we do have objective morality. We do what our Creator says to do.
You don't, because depending
But before we talk about my position, I'll gladly defend it after. But can I just keep questioning yours? You said
well,
you don't
hold on,
believe.
no, because you made a claim, and I kind of
No,
want
I
to
asked a
touch
question.
on that claim. There are 40,000 denominations of Christianity,
Yeah.
all with a different morality set. There is no way you can sit on this panel and tell me Christians have objective morality when most of you don't even follow the laws of your Bible. So do not come up here being disingenuous.
Yeah. The fact that Christians don't follow the Bible doesn't negate the fact that we have objective morality inside the Bible. You don't
no,
judge
no,
the
you
Bible
don't.
by the Christians.
No, you don't.
Okay.
It doesn't negate the fact that we have. But just to make clear, the host said something. She said she doesn't have objective
go ahead.
morality. Let me just. So you don't
Neither do
believe
you.
that raping women is evil?
Oh, see, that would be subjective. Okay, so yes, I believe that raping anybody is real. But since we're talking about rape, let's stay there for a minute, and I'm going to show
keep going,
you.
keep going.
No, don't take over my show. Okay, don't do that. I don't like that. Since we're talking about rape, and that has to do with consent, I want to talk to you about how you do not have objective morality, and I'm going to show you real quick. Okay.
Yeah, but
So the
you're
Bible
shifting the
is your.
subject.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about objective morality. You brought it up. We're staying on it. We're not moving. We're staying right here.
Yeah, but
Okay?
you said you don't believe.
You
in it.
believe right. I want to talk about yours. God did.
Okay.
You
But
said you do.
We'll talk
You
about
said it
mine.
comes from a Bible. I'm
Yeah.
going to talk about it right now,
We'll talk
sir,
about mine,
'cause
but then
it's
can
my
we talk
show.
about?
Do you
Can
see
we
that
talk
name
about
up
yours
there?
after?
Sure. I don't
Okay.
care, but I
Yeah,
want to
no
talk
problem.
about yours right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's the name of the show because that's me. Okay.
God,
Okay.
well, the fact that you are only 19 and you already hold this much misogyny within you makes
What?
me sad.
What
You
type of
have a
misogyny do I
panel.
hold?
You have a panel of women who are trying to speak to, and you are consistently like a typical man, trying to take over the live. You do not hold that power.
How is that misogynistic?
Because
you're
you
not
wouldn't
letting
do it to men.
Do you know what misogyny means?
Exactly.
Yes,
wouldn't
we
do it to
do.
men.
Stop talking. Okay, I want to get back on track. I want to get back to the morality. He's a misogynist. Okay, let's go. I want to show you that you don't have it. Okay, so I'm going to unmute you and I want to ask you a couple of questions. Okay, and then you answer me so I can show you you don't have it. You get your morality from the Bible, right?
Yeah, from the church, actually.
What?
Okay, from the church.
Christians, yes,
So
Christians
you-
follow the church. Yeah, the church doctrines.
What does that mean?
Okay, what kind of denomination are you?
I'm a Catholic, yeah.
Wait, you're a Catholic. So you go by the Bible and your church fathers.
No, I'm
correct?
not. I'm not a solo scripture Protestant. I'm a Catholic who
That's-
believes in the
Did you
magisterium of the
fucking
church.
hear what I said? I'm really getting mad at you because you're not listening to me. I literally said you go by the Bible and your church fathers.
No.
And then you came back immediately and said, I'm not Protestant. I'm not sola scriptura. I didn't say that, did I? God did.
Because you're quoting the Bible, you should quote my church doctrine.
Did I fucking just say, I haven't quoted anything to you yet, sir. I need to put my calm down.
This is a peaceful
sticker thing
conversation.
back.
So
It
I
was
need to
until
point-
you
You don't have
start.
to shout. You don't have
Wait,
to shout.
Nick, wait, let me finish talking then. God did. I will shout if I want. I'll say fuck if I want. You brought out Dark Crystal, and now she's here, okay? Listen to the words I'm saying. You go by your Bible and the church fathers,
Exactly.
correct?
And the church, simply.
So why did you say no, I'm not a Protestant when I said that?
Because I thought you were about to quote Bible verses without
So stop being a
context of the church.
misogynist and stop trying to think what
I
I'm going to
love
say
women.
and start
I have a
listening
beautiful
to what
mother and
I
a sister
say.
that I love so
Listen,
much.
no, that doesn't make you not a misogynist. You just tokenized your mother and your sister. Good job, sir. What you should do is stay muted when I'm speaking. When I ask you a question, unmute and reply.
I'm not going to speak.
You're going to stay muted when I speak. And when I ask you a question, you will reply. And that way you'll answer the question I'm actually asking instead of assuming what I'm going to ask you. Okay? Is that all right? You may answer now.
Yes, as you will, sir.
No, wreck 'em. That was so funny. Oh my god. Stop me in my tracks.
Oh my God, I'm just so hurt now. I'm going to go about all day feeling bad
Can you
because
make
he
the claim?
misgendered me.
Wait, Crystal, if he misgenders you, maybe he'll fucking have some goddamn respect. Goddamn.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Crystal, can you make the
Maybe.
claim?
Okay. So, is it immoral to grape anybody?
What do you mean by anybody?
Anybody.
No.
Is it immoral to
No, it's
grape
immoral.
anybody?
It's immoral.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay. Please show me right now where your church fathers or the Bible tell you that you must ask for consent. I'll wait.
Excuse me, what'd you say? If the church fathers?
I thought you were listening. I thought you weren't a misogynist.
No, because what? Bro, what does that have to do with anything about misogyny?
Because you fucking haven't listened to anything I said because you're a man and you keep
Why
turning
do
your
you-
fucking
why-
ears off when I
Okay,
talk.
if you would have been a man, I wouldn't have heard also.
No, bull
Yes, you
fucking
would
shit.
have. You would have sat right up and gone, what'd you say? Okay,
Right.
so listen. Show me right now where your church fathers or the Bible say that you must ask consent.
Yeah, can you read 1 Corinthians 7:4?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, read it out loud, please.
Of course I will. I'm not afraid of your Bible. Trust me on
You
that.
shouldn't be.
I'm not.
While she's
Trust me.
looking that up, I would like to also point out that he had originally stated that he gets his objective morality from the scripture and then
And
turned
once-
around hold on, shut the. And
yeah,
then
be quiet. She's talking.
As soon as she pulls out the Bible, all of a sudden you're like, oh, we don't go by scripture, we go off of what the church says. And what the church says is not biblical. So
do you guys want to know what verse he brought up?
Yes. I'm waiting. I'm so excited.
Oh my God, this is the word. Like, why would you bring this up as consent?
Can you read it?
This definitely says you do not have to ask for consent. Okay, here we go. We're going to go back a little bit because this is directions concerning marriage.
No, not
now,
this
concerning
one.
Yep, that's what he did. Now, concerning the matters about which you wrote, it is well for a man not to touch a woman, but because of cases of sexual immorality, each man should have his own wife and each woman her own husband. The husband should give to his wife her congenial rights, and likewise the wife to her husband, for the wife does not have authority over her own body, but the husband does. Likewise, the husband does not have authority over his own body, but the wife does. Do not deprive one another, except perhaps by agreement for a set time to devote yourselves to prayer, and then come together again, so that Satan may not tempt you because of your lack of self-control. This I say by way of concession, not of command. I wish that all were as I myself am, that each has a particular gift from God, one having one kind and another a different kind. Now I'm reading it out because people like context, sir. So
Yeah,
that
this
says
is the context.
you don't
You see
have to
how
ask
both-
consent. You have to give it up whether you want to give it up or not. There is no consent.
That is the most grapey passage in the Bible, dude. Why the fuck would you bring that up?
Wait, so
What an
have you read the same verse?
Doesn't
the verse show that each spouse has authority over the other's body in an
yeah, that's
equal
not
relationship?
consent, buddy.
That's not consent. That's the opposite.
This is the point of marriage, that both have authority over one another. They're both
No,
in an
that's
equal
not the
relationship.
point of marriage.
Can you-
Please
can
stay
you-
away from women.
That
Please.
is not the point of marriage.
Can you pull up Ephesians 5:25, please?
No.
Let me
because here's-
I want to tell you something
Why?
really important, okay? I want everybody to hear this for 1 minute. I've been married 30 years, October 7th, okay? October 7th will be 30 years that Doug and I have been married. And I want to tell you guys this because I don't know that a lot of young people know this, or a lot of young married couples. And I know Born Again is engaged right now. And I think it's a very important thing for people to realize. And I'm sure she already knows this. But if you are young and you are in a relationship and you're thinking about long-term plans with this person and everything, I want you to know there will definitely be periods in your life that is sexless, okay? I know it's a shock to you guys. I know it is, okay? And it's okay, because there are times where, like, I'm sorry, if somebody is mourning the death of a child, they probably don't feel like fucking right now, okay? If somebody has a medical problem, it could be a bladder, it could be a kidney, it could be whatever, they might not want to fuck, okay? And for you to go, oh, well then I might stray. That's weird. Because in my whole marriage to Doug, nothing made me go like, oh, if I don't get some today, I better go out and find some. Like, who does that? And Paul literally, who is not married, by the way, you're taking marital advice from a dude who was single. Fucking stupid to do, okay?
So just to
he
be
wouldn't
clear,
have any idea. Excuse me, I'm fucking talking right now.
What?
Yeah. So I'm just telling you guys that
I've let you speak the whole time.
don't fucking tell me what you've let me do, you misogynistic pig. This is my show. I've let you come up here. Paul was single and he was telling married people how to behave in a marital relationship that he never had. One time when I was married the first time to my practice husband, we went to a marital counselor, and he was a priest. And he said, as a priest, I've never been married, so I don't want to do marital counseling with you guys. I think you should go, because he was a just like the church counselor or whatever. He's like, you should go see a pastor I have a friend who's a pastor, but he's been married, so he can give you good marital advice. Why would I know anything about being married as a priest? And I respected that priest so much for that. Like, good on him for realizing you don't know the difficulties or in the intricate details of what it's like to be married until you've lived it, you know? So I'm not taking advice from Paul. And that verse says that nobody has to give consent, that you should just give it up whether you want to or not. And there are times in relationships where you're not going to want to have sex, and you shouldn't have to explain that to anybody, including your spouse. Your body should be your own. You should have autonomy over your own body.
May I speak?
Now
Can I
you
speak
may.
now? Okay.
Now you may.
Okay. So you're attacking the Bible because since we believe that both husband and wife become one flesh and both have authority over the other's body, and you're saying it's wrong because they don't defend consent. But you just agreed earlier that you don't believe in objective morality. So I'm asking you to prove how not having consent is evil and having consent is good. Can you prove it?
Actually,
Oh my God, again, dude, you don't have objective morality either. And what I'm proving to you right now is that you don't. And
No,
we're
we're
not
not
going to
talking
go
about
off of
mine.
that topic. I am talking about yours. Again, you don't control the show.
But so
I
can
don't
you
know
prove
why
it
you
that it's
think you
wrong?
control
Can
the
you prove that it's
show.
wrong? Can you prove that
I'm
the
not,
verse
that's
is
not
evil?
the conversation. You're missing the conversation.
This is the
I
main
still
topic that
want
I
you.
ask. I'm the one who asked first.
I
Why are you
don't
running
care.
away?
What are you fucking talking about? What if you're wrong? This is my
But the
show.
first thing I
That's my
ask you
question.
is you don't believe
I
in
don't
objective
care.
morality. Can you prove that the
I don't
Bible
care.
verse is evil? Prove it.
That I'm not going to prove that to you. What I'm proving
Because
to
you
you
cannot.
is
Because you cannot.
you don't have
Because your
objective
ideology is
morality.
baseless. That's
You don't
your
have objective
ideology is
morality. So
baseless.
keep him muted before I fucking kick him off the show. Keep him muted. I can't take
You're
it.
not
Somebody
ready for a
keep him
discussion.
muted.
You're not ready for
No,
a discussion.
you're not. You're 19. You haven't even fucking had your balls dropped yet, sir. Give me a fucking break.
So as long
Hey,
sister, as long I've let you speak for 10 minutes now.
God,
As-
Annika is talking.
let
Can you shut up for a
anything.
minute?
She's I haven't even
Normalize
finished her
silencing
point.
men.
Stop. You don't
Stop
control
unmuting.
anything here. My God.
Guys,
All right,
I
came
bet
up-
we could fucking screenshot him fucking respecting the hell out of some atheist man. I would fucking bet my life on that shit.
Of course
I'll
you
bet
would.
you $1 million. I have a man coming up. Let's watch how nice he is to Buddy.
So I came up to help manage him.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Buddy, did you want to talk to him?
Yeah, I would actually. I've been sitting here listening for over 10 minutes because Crystal, what a great show that you put on. I mean, I really want to. Yeah, what you do for the community is great. And what's your name, God? What do I call you, God or Junior or what do I call you?
Call me by my username. God did.
Oh, okay. So God did. You're 19 and you're acting like this. Why do you think you need to
How am I
dominate the
acting?
situation?
I'm the one being insulted. I haven't insulted
No, you're not.
anyone.
Listen to me, kid. Listen. Why? I asked you a question. Why do you think you need to dominate the situation? Because what you're doing is not attractive at all.
Brother, I've let her
Okay?
speak
Listen to
for
me.
10 minutes.
Are you listening to me? You're not listening, okay? What you're doing is not attractive at all, okay? You're so young, and what you're doing is horrible for yourself and for other men. So as a man, I need to come up and check you because what you're doing is disgusting and disrespectful. When you can't even let a woman speak,
I've let her
something's
speak.
wrong
I've
with
muted
you.
myself.
I'm
I
still
asked her, may I
speaking.
speak?
I'm still
No,
Did I
you
not?
didn't. You unmuted so many
listen,
times. You
listen,
should be
dude.
muted now,
Right.
sir, until he
it-
asks you a direct question.
You're being disrespectful every time you do that, and it's easy to just listen. Like, calm down and listen. There's no reason to get any woman ever excited, like angrily. Okay, that's a bad move, dude. Like, I mean, I'm sorry. Like, my 6-year anniversary is coming up with my wife soon, and man, let me tell you, best move I ever made was shutting my mouth and listening. Okay, because I know you think when you're chain yanking at night and you're like, oh, I love this and that about women or whatever you chain yank about, because that's what you are. Okay, that's all you are at this point. Okay, and when you're doing that, like if you really want to do that one day, you have to start listening to women, okay, and letting them speak. Okay, and then you can learn exactly what they like. And then once you do that, then you're starting to win a little bit in the game. But you know what? Us men, we're not winning right now. And that's why I'm here to talk to you, because dude, like, you're really giving us a bad name. At 19, doing what you're doing, this Philbro garbage, man, nobody enjoys it. Nobody.
First of all, okay, may I speak?
Now you may speak.
I need you to actually talk about what I just talked to you about.
But I
because
haven't
it's
finished my
important.
point.
I
That's
don't
the
care.
thing.
I don't care. Okay.
Bro, I've been letting you guys speak.
Brother,
the whole
I
time.
don't care, because if you're
See,
gonna
you don't
But
care,
are you
but I'm
hearing
supposed to
us?
care.
But
I'm
are
gonna
you hearing
disrespect
us?
you. Okay. I need to know that you're listening, dude.
I literally was the whole time.
Okay.
I heard what you
Okay,
said.
so what did he say?
He said in his 6 years of marriage, the best thing he ever did was shut up when his wife was speaking. Wonderful, dude. Happy for you.
Okay,
Can
and
I
what
speak
should
now?
you maybe do when women are talking?
Listen, I've been respectful the whole time.
No, you
I
haven't.
asked you.
What
I've
should
let you
you
speak.
do?
Okay, see, now you're interrupting
What
me.
should
You're interrupting me.
you
Who's
do?
interrupting now?
You haven't answered the question.
Like, you're
what
asking
should
for
you do
respect
when
that
women
you're
are
not
talking?
giving back.
Because
You're asking for
What
respect you're not
should
giving
you
back.
do? It's my fucking show. Would you fucking pull your head out and realize that by now? What should you do when women are speaking up here?
I've been waiting for you to finish the whole time. I asked, may
Would
I
you
speak?
fucking
I haven't
answer the
insulted.
question? What you should do is mute your
I
fucking
let you-
microphone. You should mute your microphone. You should shut up and you should listen. Then, when we are done, don't go, can I talk now? Can I talk now? May I speak? May I speak? When we are done, unmute and reply. And that's how conversation works. Women get to talk to. Okay? And angry atheist, angry Reddit atheist, how are you? Good to see you. Did you want to talk about the actual topic to him so maybe he can understand why I'm saying that verse does not say that it's about consent, but it's quite the opposite? Did you hear the verse that we read?
Yes, I heard the verse. That's not the one I usually go to. I usually go to Numbers 31.
Yeah, he
17
went to
18.
this one. He went to this one and said that it's consent.
Crystal, somebody's threatening to report the live, and God did is laughing at what he said.
Oh, okay. Well, block whoever said that. Like, obviously. And God did. Are you going to report me?
He was making a joke.
Well, he's
No,
getting
it's
blocked.
not a joke.
So can I can call you God?
What?
All I see is
Yeah.
the name God. So your name's God? I'm confused. I thought that
My
was.
name is God.
Isn't that against like the second commandment to like not have any graven images and
Okay, so
cosplaying
according to you,
God is some it's a wild.
okay. So according to you, if my name would have been Thank God, I'm claiming to be God. Is that right?
No, it's just all I could see is God. You're the whatever word is there is covered.
Well, the name is God did.
Well, maybe you shouldn't just have the name God. I'm just gonna call you God.
So
I
can
think
can I answer?
yeah, God, go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
No problem, God.
Well, first of all, I'll answer to the host. She went on and said, "Oh, it's such a bad thing for the husband to have authority over the wife and the wife to have authority over the husband." Now, she doesn't believe in objective morality. So I'll ask her, prove it. Until you cannot prove it, then you can't say it's wrong. So you can
because
scream
I
all
want
you
you to
want.
go back.
You can call me a misogynist until you can prove that something is
God,
wrong because you don't believe in objective morality.
God, I'm not. That's not what I am talking about.
I'm not
in
finished.
this-
You're asking for respect that you're not giving.
Oh my God!
Until you can.
Shut the fuck up! I can't take it, you guys. I'm trying to be calm.
You're not stable mentally.
God, keep him muted. Please keep him on mute. God, you haven't addressed why we are here yet. And until we talk about why we even came here, I'm not going to address your question.
I'm the one
we
who asked.
came here. Oh my God.
The question
Shut
first. What
the
do you mean?
fuck up! What is wrong with you, sir?
He was
You
raised.
need God. You need God.
I asked you to show me where in the Bible there is consent. You brought me to this passage. I'm
I
going to
don't
read
need
it
to.
again because Buddy didn't hear it, okay? Keep him muted. I'm reading the Bible. Okay,
I
this
don't
was
need.
the exact one he wanted. The husband should give to his, for the wife does not have authority over her own body, but the husband does. Likewise, the husband does not have authority over his own body, but the wife does. He thinks that that represents consent. Would one of the men like to explain to him why that does not mean consent? I think he might stay quiet if one of you guys explain.
First of all,
Buddy,
there's no
big,
point.
Buddy, or I did not
Bro.
ask you to talk yet.
And what was it?
Buddy or
Ephesians,
angry,
what was it?
ready. This is 1 Corinthians 7:4.
1 Corinthians 7:4. Okay, I'm going to look it up while Angry talk to him.
Angry, do you want to explain?
I mean, I didn't hear anything of asking permission in any of that passage. Could you correct me if I'm wrong?
Me neither.
Can I clarify?
Me neither. Yeah, go ahead.
Did I hear God? Did any of that passage say ask for permission?
Ask for
God
permission?
did?
No, we don't
Yes,
believe.
did it?
We believe both husband and
Oh,
wife
okay, so you
become.
don't believe in asking for
No,
permission?
we believe
to
husband and
engage
wife
in
become
sexual
one flesh.
activities? Okay, so
believe
you don't believe in
that
asking
is,
for
yeah.
permission. I get it. I get
What?
it. So it's grapey vibes. I get
Okay,
it.
do you believe in objective morality, sir?
So how about I come over and I
Hold
do
on,
that
hold
to
on,
you?
angry,
God,
answer.
no.
No, you don't
Guys,
get
I
to
can't-
ask
I
that
can't-
question because you haven't proven that consent
I
is
can't
in your
do
Bible.
1v20.
No,
I have to speak.
no. You have not proven yet that consent is in your Bible or that your church fathers require
I don't
consent.
need to. You don't.
You said
You don't
that
think rape is.
you
You don't
said
think rape is
you
evil?
said
Why would?
fucking shut the fuck up. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. I couldn't take it anymore. Fuck him. How
was
the
just
fuck do
about
you
to suggest
like?
that.
I have objective morality. I believe grape is absolutely wrong all of the time, but I can't show you where. But you can't prove that objective morality. I'm not trying to prove objective morality, you moron. You are. You're the one who has to prove it, not me. I said there is no objective morality. I said that.
Dude,
It's
that's
not
the most
independent of
grapey.
me.
That's like the grapiest verse in the Bible, in my opinion. Why the fuck you brought that up, I couldn't tell you. I understand you have like the stealing of the Canaanites and all that, but like the one that gives husbands permission, it gives wives too. But let's be honest, wives are the ones that are victim of this. It gives them permission to grape in marriage, and it's like it's so much worse than the Old Testament, in my opinion, because real people have been raped because of that fucking passage. Why the fuck would he bring that one up? That doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't make sense. I think he thinks because both men and women don't have body autonomy in that verse that he feels since it makes it equal, it's kind of consent. But that's not what consent is. That's not even what consent is.
Husbands can be raped, but in the realm of Christianity that has the men in charge, they're the ones calling the shots. So women are the ones being victimized in this dynamic when it comes to Christian marriages. It's really sad.
Dino, is my voice cutting through to you? I'll help you out with that, you fucking idiot. If you don't know how to fucking scroll by, I'll just block your ass. How do you like that? There you go. Now you can hear my voice.
Dark Crystal is
Weirdos.
hilarious. Oh my god.
Dark Crystal's my favorite.
They try to bring it
Child.
out of me but when I'm trying to be nice, and I'm like, dang it, I'm trying. But he was making me so mad.
That's true.
Just so
They do.
stupid.
I get
They
that.
do it on purpose.
Can I be a little graphic for a second for the Christian men who are yapping in the comments right now?
Yeah.
Christian men, until you have a spouse that pins you down to the bed and shoves their 9-inch up your back hole and forces you into that position until they're done every single goddamn day, shut the fuck up, please, because I promise you, it's not fun. Hi, I lived it for a lot of years. And until
Lots
that
of
happens,
women have suffered that
you
way
don't get a
too.
say. You don't get a say. And I can also promise you, most Christian men don't believe in getting a woman wet first either, so they're going in dry.
Yeah, okay, now you're getting too far.
Yeah,
But that is the truth.
Now you're getting too far.
She's preaching now. She's preaching.
This is what I had to live for many, many years, because I was told as a woman I had to obey thy husband and give it up whenever he wanted it, even if I didn't want it. There would be mornings where I could barely walk because there was internal tearing. So until you Christian men have to live through this, please, by all means, shut the fuck up.
And
Katrina,
please,
come
let's
on up and we'll
remember
talk to you about what Bible we're reading. It's your Bible, by the way, Pumpkin.
that women had no rights. We were treated like property when the entire time this book was written and added to.
It's true.
Property. We were property. Nothing more.
There's still women out there who are property and nothing more, and children, young girls. God did. Why would you say that somebody is lying about the abuse they suffered? At 19 years old, you have no fucking life experience, and you're going to tell somebody else that their experience didn't happen. That's disgusting. And that shows your misogyny, and that shows just truly what a disgusting person you are. And for you to say you were respectful is beyond me. Like, how do you think interrupting and telling a host how to run her show has any levels of respect in it? There's just none.
I would love to have just 10 minutes to talk to Goddead's mom. Just so I could tell her how much she fucking failed. Because my 16-year-old autistic son would fucking never. He heard you talking up here, and he was side-eyeing the phone, and at one point he said, "Give me that phone." And if it weren't for the fact he was underage, I would have. It's really sad when a 16-year-old knows right from wrong and you do not.
Raven, why don't you come up? I sent you an invite. Come up and talk with us. You can pray. You can pray if you like over the entire live. I'll let you pray.
And Nick, that
You
seems
can
to
pray
be
for
part
all
of
of us.
the push now. It's disgusting. It just seems to be more prevalent now.
It is, and I think it has to do a lot with the social media influencers that they've been listening to, you know, such as like Nick Fuentes and what's that one guy?
Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate, and the guy who used to do Fear Factor, and they're listening to these guys talk, and they're listening to these guys talk about women. And I actually just watched a video this morning about this guy who was on some news channel, and he was calling it out that our younger generations started thinking this way and believing this way, especially during COVID when they were locked at home and had nothing better to do than be on social media day after day, watching these guys and the way they talk about women. And yes, I'm even going to say it, even Charlie Kirk did the exact same damn thing.
Do not, I don't want people bringing him up on my show, okay? I don't want him brought up.
These are the people that these young teens are listening to. There was a mom who posted a video that found out her son was listening to Nick Fuentes, and she cut off the internet, period. And I think that's what parents need to start doing, is getting their damn kids off the internet, because this has gone way too fucking far.
Unless they're watching me, and then, no, put them in.
Yes, only streaming Crystal. Yes. 19-year-old kids, and yes, at 19, you are still a kid because you are still a teenager. To come up and already have that type of attitude is terrifying. It's terrifying.
Well, I actually do believe in having people think for themselves, but I do believe as parents, you should control that in all aspects, though. You should control it to make sure that your children learn what critical thinking is, they learn what skepticism is, they learn how to evaluate any information that they're given and to rely on their own ability to research and so forth. So while I believe the internet can be very harmful, I don't believe in cutting it off. I believe in teaching your children how to use it for the tool that it is. I think that if you do squeeze too tight, that's bad, Doug. I agree.
Unfortunately, the reality is parents don't. They don't monitor what their kids are watching or listening to. Most parents don't even know that their 16-year-olds or 14-year-olds are coming on lives dropping the F-bomb and then running away laughing. And when I say F-bomb, I mean the slur, right? Like, the majority of parents aren't teaching their kids how to use the internet. They're not teaching them how to use discernment. And the rest of us are sitting here having to listen to 19-year-olds like God did. Like, we're being punished for other parents not parenting. It's ridiculous.
I agree. Hey, listen, guys, I'm going to start dropping some of you down because I want Christians to come up. Angry, Reddit, Atheist. It was really nice meeting you because I watch you a lot, so it was good to see you.
Oh, you do. Thank
Nice
you.
to meet you.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Crystal. You can
have a great day. Thanks for coming up. All right, buddy, I love you. You know I love you. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you. And Annika, thank you so much for coming up. I really appreciate it. I was like,
You're
I
welcome.
can't fucking take it.
It's easier to manage the stage on stage.
Yeah, it's true. It is. Thank you so much. Have a good day. All right. Now, hopefully, maybe we can get another Christian. We have one over on YouTube, but I don't have a way for them to call in yet. I need to set that up. Nanos World says, Nick Fuentes is a real Christian. Like his language and not, he leads by example and a true follower of Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know. And when I picture what I thought Jesus was as a Christian, when I picture that all-loving Jesus that I thought he was, I do not think he would like Nick Fuentes at all. Not that Jesus, anyway. Not the one I had in my head.
Isn't
Like,
that
didn't you
kind
guys
of like
picture Jesus like loving and cool, like a hippie?
I was raised in a conservative religion. They chain yank to the prospect of God being wrathful. they were fucking into God being a wrathful little. And you know what's crazy is my church never even prayed to Jesus, because if the Christians don't know this, Jesus is not God. Jesus is the bridge to get to the G side. He's the tool. He's the telephone line to get to God. So we only talked about God because Jesus was the tool to get us back to God. So,
I gotcha. Hey, Siege, how are you today? Are you over 18 and a Christian or a believer of the God of the Bible?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yes, he is.
All right. Okay. Do you know Born Again?
Yeah, I know of her. She's cool. She puts on a good show.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, so today what we're trying to talk about, if I can get into it, is what if you're wrong? It's what if you're wrong, okay? And the reason I'm asking this question is because a lot of times Christians will say to us, well, what if you're wrong? You're going to burn in hell forever. Oof. And they go, but if I'm wrong, nothing's going to happen to me. I just, nothing will happen. But what if you're wrong? What the hell did the Abrahamic religion do to all of humanity? I feel that they harmed it. And I'm going to speak of a specific harm this time.
The Abraham or Adam and Eve?
Abrahamic religions, meaning Judaism, Christianity, and Islam are all Abrahamic religions. And I think that they've harmed the world. And one of the ways I feel that they've harmed the world is because they have held back women from everything in society. And by holding back women, they've literally held back 50% of the brain power that we could have used to advance as a society in technology, in science specifically, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics.
Okay.
And I think that we could have had cures to diseases we don't have. I think that there could
You
have
think the
been...
government? You think the government would allow that?
What the fuck?
What do you mean? What the fuck? You think the government would allow
Well, first of all, if
cures
women
to
were
be?
empowered, you think if women were empowered that we wouldn't have a different government? I think we would. I think
Nah.
we'd have a more compassionate, empathetic, and
I'm with you. I think everyone in the. I'm with you. I think everyone in the government needs a new job. I don't like the government.
No, but women being in charge is what she said specifically.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care.
If we were in
I'm not
charge,
sexist.
there'd be less war.
Probably.
But your religion is, and it has held us back.
Religion held us back. Oh well, you said it held us back on a couple points, but like technology, you're kind of losing me on because I feel like we're in the forefront of technology right now.
Why didn't they not understand what I'm saying? Go ahead, Bordigan. Maybe you can explain.
Okay.
You said a couple different points, but
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the take over, Bordigan.
This guy cosplays as a feminist, which is so fucking funny. Women, I love women. Did you unrepost that?
I did.
Oh, you took the repost. Okay. Have you learned to take accountability? Your dumbassness.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm working on myself every day for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you happy that I took it down though? I did take it down.
Okay. You want me to give you a ribbon? How do you feel? What do you think would happen? He reposted on September 5th, by the way. What do you think society would look like if we were a matriarchy?
Wait, I'm sorry. You said what about matriarchy?
What do you think would happen to the world if we turned every nation into a matriarchy? Everyone.
I forgot what that word means. Can you tell me?
Just having chicks women be in charge. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not opposed with more women being in charge. To be honest, I mean, like I said, I think.
In charge.
All?
You know
what do you mean? Like
all?
I see what you mean. Like if all women were in charge.
Yeah. What do you think would happen?
I mean, I don't know. That's a good question, to be honest. I haven't really thought about that before.
We'd probably have the list released, right? And we'd probably have, like Crystal said, we'd probably like stop the bullshit of like putting the 10 Commandments in classrooms and Bibles and shit. We'd probably actually just care about the well-being of kids.
Yeah, right? But universally, the 10 Commandments is a pretty good moral code, though. Besides religion.
No, it's not. It's a horrible moral
Thou
code.
shalt not steal. Thou shalt not kill. How is that a horrible? Wait,
but
what?
4 of them. Wait. How many? Which ones do you like the most?
Thou shalt not kill.
Don't say unalive.
I'm sorry. Thou shalt unalive.
The one. So what else? Because that's one, and that's fucking the bars in hell. No fuck. No fucking duh.
True. The stealing one. I like the stealing one.
I just want to point out to you, since you are a Christian, that you aren't actually quoting from the 10 Commandments. You're quoting from what Christians think is the 10 Commandments. But the 10 Commandments is not found in Exodus 21 through 17. That never even claims to be the 10 Commandments. The real 10 Commandments are in Exodus 34, 10 through 28. And that also says stuff like don't worship any gods, but it also says keep the festival of unleavened bread. Do you do that?
Do I keep love?
No, do you keep the festival of unleavened bread?
I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
I know you don't, because you don't keep the 10 Commandments. You keep the other commandments.
What's that?
The ones that you're quoting are the other commandments. They're not
Correct.
The 10 Commandments.
Yeah, I know. I was asking what the line that you said. I don't know the answer, so I was asking if you could tell me.
It's from the 10
The
Commandments.
Exodus.
It says
I
to
know.
keep
You just said the verse. I understand.
Right. So what I'm saying is,
Wait, what's
why
so
do
funny? Am I supposed to
Christians?
like remember every single verse throughout the Bible or
No,
something?
no, no. I think you're missing my point. There's
Okay.
2 sets of 10 commandments. Well, there's 3, I think, actually.
I get your
Right,
point.
Nick? Is there 3?
I get your point.
Anyway, there's 2 main ones, and
Yeah.
the ones you're they're putting in all the schools and that you are quoting, are never called the 10 Commandments in the Bible. Okay, they were never called that. As a matter of fact, Moses destroyed those. You know, he broke those tablets, and then God gave him a new set. And he said, I'm going to write the exact same thing I did down on these that I did before. But then he didn't. He wrote 10 commandments and called them the 10 commandments. But for some reason, Christians keep going back to the old set instead of the newer set.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's your take on do you think like we have like souls and a spirit, or like a mind? Like if I said like mind, body, spirit, would that like resonate with you or no?
No, I don't think we have a soul or a spirit. And
Really?
I haven't had
'Cause,
anybody
like,
be able to tell me.
Because science is like saying science says
Yeah,
like our
what the
flesh
fuck
is like
is
dust
science
particles.
saying about our fucking souls, dude? Jesus
Not about
Christ.
not about our souls, but the fact that our bodies are like dust particles. So when we pass away, our flesh just perishes. So you think like your soul and your consciousness just perishes with your body, with your flesh?
Well, I don't believe I have a soul, and so yes, my
Really?
consciousness does. We've never seen consciousness outside of a brain.
Yeah, because you can't measure
So
it.
once my
Of course.
no, because you can't find it anywhere without a brain. So it's in your brain, and so
Okay.
once the brain dies,
But we
then
all can
also my
agree that we all
consciousness
have
dies.
consciousness, though, right? You don't have to agree with my term that you have a soul right now, but you can agree that we all have a consciousness.
No. Yeah, I think we have consciousness, not
Okay.
a consciousness, but we have consciousness.
So you think it's just all one universal consciousness?
What the fuck?
No, I think that I am conscious because I have a brain. Born is conscious because she has a brain. Nick is conscious because she has a brain.
Okay, so how
and
do you
are
measure
conscious 'cause you have a brain.
how do you measure consciousness though? Like how do you know you have that? Like how do you measure it?
What do you fucking mean, dude? We're talking right now. If you hooked up my brain to electrical wires, it would respond chemically. The fuck do you mean? We have consciousness. Of
Yeah,
course we have
chemically
consciousness.
and like
Come
on
what
machines,
else?
but that doesn't measure consciousness though.
What does that fucking matter for this conversation, dude? I'm fucking conscious because you're annoying me. What do you fucking mean?
It's not
my
measurable like
point-
blood pressure or weight.
Correct.
Like I can't go get on a scale.
Well, my
Okay,
point
it's
is that
something can I finish? It's something we have defined. It's a word that we made up to describe our sentience in a way. But it's no. Can we
Sentience.
measure logic? Can we measure logic?
can we measure logic? No.
Right. Okay. And you're asking me to measure something I can't measure either. There's things that are unmeasurable. That doesn't mean they don't
I didn't
exist.
ask
and
you
it
to
doesn't mean
produce it.
it doesn't mean that they're supernatural. It just means they're not measurable.
Great explanation.
So all the NDEs and all that we know about like energy and stuff like that, you just think like it all just gets destroyed when you die.
Yes.
Well,
Wow.
that's why it's called
I don't
unaliving.
think it's destroyed, by the way. I think what is going to happen is that my body and my energy, the matter that makes me up, and my energy that makes me up, will be replenished into the earth, and eventually, I will feed worms or whatever. It will become dirt. That will probably, one day, many moons from now, will feed other life of some sort or whatever. And my energy and my matter lives on. Just my consciousness and my, who I am as a human being, who I consider myself to be, will be gone. But my matter and my energy will live on as long as the universe does.
That's what you think. I mean, that's fair. I'm not gonna refute that. What what's your? I already know Born's take. So obviously you're having Christians on. So then, what's your opinion on like Jesus? You think he was just like not at all real, or what's your take on him?
You know, I'm kind of up in the air about that. I have a friend, Jaron, who wrote a book called Christ Before Jesus, and it talks about how Jesus and Paul were most likely not real. And
Really?
I see a lot of good arguments for why they could be made up. But I don't think it matters whether he was a real person or not, because he sure the fuck didn't do anything this Bible says he did. That's for sure. He did not walk on no water unless it was frozen in December. That's all I know.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
okay.
Also, for him being like actual God, and for him only doing like 4 magic tricks in 33 years is fucking hilarious to me. He only fucking did like 4 things. You had 33 fucking years, dude. I've done cooler things.
But Born, you gotta admit though, not everything could be documented and written down and passed through
Dude, well,
3,000 years ago.
God wrote the Bible, dude. God literally said
Yeah,
everything.
but we're
in
talking
the
about
Bible-
Jesus though.
Well, God, what do you mean? God wrote the Bible, so everything is intentional.
No, you just said Jesus only did like 4 things or something like that.
He
or
did,
whatever you said.
and God
Sure.
said everything in the Bible is what I want to be in there. Why would God leave out Jesus like doing cartwheels through the sky? You know what I mean? Like he would have added that shit.
Understandable, but the older Testament and stuff like that happened also before Jesus was like
So you're saying,
present in
like,
flesh too.
God had time to say, "Oh yeah, Elijah, you know, conjured up bears. Moses parted the Red Sea. The city of Jericho was marched around and the walls fell." At Jesus, they like left a bunch of miracles out. No, they didn't.
I mean, we have a lot. We have a lot of accord on him, but there's definitely there's only 4. You say?
There's literally like it's like a handful of miracles, and they're so fucking basic. He gets people drunk. He walks on water. He raises Lazarus, and a woman touches him, and he's like, "Yeah, you're healed." He heals a Canaanite woman after he insults her, and that's kind of it. And like puts.
And on top of it, they all copied each other. Like, let's say it was me, born again, and Nick, and we were all disciples or whatever. We would all have different stories to tell about the miracles. Like, I might tell the miracle of the time he helped me find some really cool Louis Vuittons for like next to nothing. But again, might have a totally different miracle. But they kept repeating the same ones, just with like, and then fucking up the stories, not even making them alike. So, yeah.
For sure.
Know, like,
you could call me Born would call me an apologist. Which is fair, but so there's also historical findings of some parts of I forget the exact word or verse and stuff, but I know there's stuff that they found from John, which is like way really old, and I noticed some other things as well. So
who found something from John? What are you saying? Like archaeologists found something from John?
Yeah, you can Google it. Yeah, dude, it's like one of the earliest. It's one of the earliest
archaeologists find
scriptures.
something from John that's like one of the earliest scriptures ever?
Yeah, ask ChatGPT. Yeah.
No, we're not asking AI. What the hell?
I am shut up. Okay, here
Why
we
not?
go.
Quantum computers. AGI technology is at the forefront right now. Why not?
John is the latest book, and there's like proof that some of the stories in John were not originally there. Like I learned this morning from what's his username? He's the cowboy atheist.
Cowboy atheist.
Here.
Oh, that dude blocked me. He blocked me a minute ago. The dude who claimed he has some renowned information to dismay Paul and Jesus. Yeah, that dude blocked me like months and months ago.
Yeah, I think it's Christ Before Jesus.
Yeah.
Brittany's
I know who
always
you're talking about.
Christ Before Jesus was talking about the story of the adulterous woman was added like in like the 4th century. It was way later, so it's not even a true fucking story.
Later.
Well, the thing is, he got mad at me is because he can't see how I can understand that some things have been transcribed and changed, and he's just like, well, how could you just? I don't know, whatever he was saying, but he's a smart guy though. I'm not gonna lie. But
why did you get blocked?
Yeah, I don't know. I've only been on like 1 or 2 of his lives. I think he blocked me on the second time I went up. I honestly don't remember, to be honest.
Yeah, you're leaving something out.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No, no. I mean, actually, I am. Actually, I do remember now that you bring it up. He actually got really mad and he started talking about my mom and some other things. But that was after he like kicked me. That was after like he kicked me from the live.
Yeah, he does do that. He does do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
I mean, I don't care, but like he did it after he kicked me, and then like he got all mad and shit, or I don't know.
Sharon is a very patient person as long as you're having an intellectually honest conversation. But if you're up there acting like a fool, like he's gonna pick you until
I would say I'm pretty intellectually honest, though.
Yet to be determined, but
well,
maybe.
Let's go
you just
over
met me, so
the,
that's understandable. You just met me, so that's fair. But what happened, ma'am? You can go on. I cut you off.
I just want to talk about the thing that you brought up, which was the Papyrus 52. It's a fragment, and it's dated to around 125 to 150 CE. So that's the second century. That's the second century. So that's not a first-hand account or anything. That didn't do anything for your argument.
Maybe not. There's some other things too. I just don't remember all. I mean, I don't really get into all the like archaeological like stuff like that. Like I know there's some people that's all about it, and like there's like people out there who's like crazy about the the Shroud of Turin or whatever it is with the carbon dating, and that NASA used this. They use this machine from NASA or da da da. I don't really get into the archaeological thing. But like I don't know. I feel like Jesus. Yeah, but I feel like.
I think that's so funny. Because just imagine you're the one who made the forgery back in the 1300s, I think it was, or the 13th century. I don't know which one. One of those. And you're the one who fucking made this piece of shit shroud, and in 2025 people still believe your hoax you created. I'm sorry, we gotta give that guy props. Whoever made that, props to you. People still believe that shit.
Wait, I gotta follow this lady, bro. You funny. Crystal, oh my bad, my name's Nash, though Crystal.
Hi Nash, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you.
I appreciate you having me up.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming up. I have pastors and stuff over on YouTube who want to come up, but I don't have a way to talk to you on YouTube yet. You don't have to drop down if you want to say it. You can. But I'm about to say
they definitely know the word more than me, probably scripture wise. But go on.
Oh my God, Siege. Oh Jesus. Dude, you're kissing Crystal's butt right now. You're doing a lot of butt kissing. I gotta be honest. You're sucking up there, buttering it up. You know, you don't want to bring
boy, don't be jealous. I like Crystal more than you now. Come on, don't be jealous. I like Crystal more than you now.
I'm beyond good. Oh my God. Sorry.
Ah, come on.
Yo, yikes on bikes. Yo. Hello.
But Crystal, nonetheless, I just follow Jesus. I feel like he came for a reason, and he had a great message. And like,
what did he do wrong? What do you think has happened to the world? Like, I want you to think for a minute, just for a real quick minute, okay? Like, can you walk through a thought process with me for a minute and really think about it?
Let's do it.
Could you do that? All right, let's do this.
Let's do it.
I want you to imagine that tomorrow you wake up and you find out unequivocally, I don't know what it is, but there's something that unequivocally lands in your hands that makes you realize that it's all wrong, that it is not true, none of this happened. Everybody you love still believes, okay? Everybody, in the whole country, everybody else still believes. Your proof isn't enough to make anybody stop believing, but you know it's true. You know that there's no God now, okay? How do you feel about...
Personally speaking, it would have to be some substantial evidence for me to believe that.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't care what it is. Whatever it is that you know would make you believe it. How would you feel knowing that this whole time you have been believing and praying and talking to somebody that's not there? That all the times you thought he abandoned you, wasn't that he abandoned you, he literally fucking wasn't there. That all the hardships that you went through when people said they would pray for you instead of helping you, like they could have helped you. Like they could have fucking helped you, but instead they just sent you prayers. How would all of this make you feel?
It would be, honestly speaking, I mean that I mean that it would be surreal. I guess would be the best word I could say. To be honest,
Do you
I
think
mean
that
it'd be pretty surreal.
maybe you, do you think that maybe you would have some
Like lots of
anger?
words. Maybe more personally, like just me speaking, maybe more confused would be the better word for me instead of anger. Like just personally speaking, of course.
What the hell is here?
Like instead of being angry, like I would just be more confused, if that makes sense.
So yeah, I think confusion was a feeling I felt. I will tell you, for me, I felt kind of angry with myself that I was duped the whole time, you know? So there was this feeling of like, wait, why didn't I understand that? Why didn't I realize that? I don't think I'm a stupid person. And I don't think you're stupid, by the way.
No, you're not.
I don't think Christians are stupid. I know that sometimes atheists come off as like, we think all Christians are stupid. I was a Christian. A lot of people I love are fucking Christian, and they're not stupid. Okay, I think indoctrination is one of the biggest reasons why people believe. And why is Zeke telling me to simmer down? Like nobody's even fighting or anything right now. What the fuck? Chat is so weird. Like, oh, not me? Okay, I was like, why are you telling me to simmer down? I'm not doing anything. Anyway, I think that I grieved when I realized there was no God. I was sad.
Wait, now to cut you off, what made you come to that conclusion?
That there was no God?
Yeah.
I'm
asking for your testimony now.
See those tabs? Wait.
I did see it. It's blanking out, but I did see it. I did see it though, Crystal. I did see it. Even though it is glitching out.
That's just one portion of what's known as Justin. He's known as Deconstruction Zone on here. He has a cheat sheet of every atrocity God has committed, every contradiction, every single inaccuracy or anachronism. And that's just the first page from his cheat sheet. And I made a tab for every single one. But what happened was a series of things that occurred that made me realize that God wasn't real. It started with little things like me really believing that God was real and figuring out that Christians don't actually believe it. Christians don't really believe the Bible. They every single time you read the Bible with them, they change the words or the meaning to make it fit a very pretty or very comforting thing for them instead of taking it for face value.
Yeah,
okay?
I understand. I fully understand that for sure.
Christians don't believe in prayer. They say they do, and they pray a lot. But when push comes to shove, they will always tell you God is not a genie, and he'll do whatever he wants. So if he's going to do what he wants anyway, what you're telling me is you don't believe in prayer. I literally have had Christians pray for my shoulder because I had a broken rotator cuff. And one of the Christians, well, first, most of them said they would not pray for it because God is not a genie.
Well, you're talking about like on one of these like debate things?
Well, yeah, when I meet the Christian, I'm like, would you pray for my shoulder, for healing, for my shoulder? Now, I want to tell you something. The Christian I would have fucking prayed for you in a minute, and I would have believed every word I said, and I really would have been waiting for the day for you to tell me that your shoulder was healed. Now, obviously, now I realize just how dumb that was, but I would have prayed for you, and I would have believed it. But these Christians have all told me, nah, I'm not going to pray for you because God is not a genie. But Jesus says he is a genie. Genie, I'm going to call Jesus Genie from now on. Genie
Wait,
Christ.
is your shoulder hurting right now?
No, I had surgery.
Oh, okay.
That's how you fix a rotator cuff. You don't pray for it. Remarkably enough, you fucking have a surgeon do surgery on it. But Jeannie Christ in the Bible says, ask anything in my name, and I will give it to you to glorify the Father. But Christians say, yeah, but he doesn't really mean anything. So what you're telling me is you don't fucking believe the Bible. And the more I realize that Christians don't believe these things, the more I realize, why the fuck do I believe them? Why the fuck am I believing this shit? They don't even believe it.
So, really quickly, we have somebody in the comments that is on multiple accounts at once. I caught it because two of the people suddenly had the same story about a little girl's wrist being broken at summer camp, but they prayed over it and it was magically healed. This TRJ4141 and Gabe are the exact same profile, but they are.
They're saying they're not all on. They're not on separate accounts. They're different people who were all there. They're all friends.
Yeah, I don't think so, because if you look, the one that TRJ is 2 followers.
All right, I don't care. They're giving me engagement. I don't really care.
Well, Crystal, like the Sermon on, Sermon on the Mount, right? I like Sermon on the Mount. That's a good one. I just feel like Jesus came, like as he said it. Yeah, I do. Like as in Matthew chapter 5. As he came into.
Why do you like the platitudes? Why do you like the platitudes?
I don't know what that word means. I'm gonna be honest.
It's called the Beatitudes in the Bible, but I call it platitudes because platitudes are just kind of like a phrase that makes you feel good, but it doesn't really do anything. And that's what the Beatitudes are.
So what's your opinion on Genesis?
My opinion is that back in those days, people didn't know where anything came from, and they didn't have the scientific method yet, so they made up stories. And different tribes made up different stories. And the Hebrews made up stories for their tribe. They made their God seem very powerful and scary, and they made their people seem very fierce and very scary, and they made it seem like, that all these amazing things happened to them in order that they could feel better about themselves, and they shared them with each other, and they shared them with their tribe, and then some asshole got a hold of it and said, let's start Christianity.
Yeah,
that's what I think happened.
Well, he just talks about the animals and stuff too. I just thought I would maybe name some of the animals, but I just think it's kind of, I guess, cool in a sense that God said He's just gonna leave it up to humans to name the animals. Thought that was interesting, but
Yeah, that was cool that He left it up to Adam to name the animals.
what happened?
Did you say you thought it was cool that He left it up?
Yeah, I forget the exact.
Adam name all the animals.
I forget the parable. I think it's and out of the ground Jehovah God formed every beast of the field and every bird of the heavens and brought them unto man to see what he would call them.
Yeah, He did that to see if He wanted to fuck any of them.
So
Did you know that?
One more time.
I don't know about that.
Wait, really?
I'm gonna say this one more time to the children in the comments section. Crystal only allows one guest up at a time, and the more you guys sit there and bake him.
I'll drop soon. I'll drop.
Wait. Oh. No, you don't have to drop soon. I'll bring you up in just a minute. Let me finish with him, okay?
Born will be happy. Born will be happy when I drop.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah,
I'm just playing.
Somebody named Blake is a Christian. Just giving you that heads up.
Okay. Hey, you guys, just real quick before I get into what I want to tell him about the animals. If I will bring that other person up, but he'll be my last guest unless we meet the gift goal. If we meet the gift goal, I stay on for another hour. If not, I'll be ending with that last guest in the guest box. Okay, so Siege, you realize that God brought all these animals before Adam and let him name them to see if he wanted to fuck any of them, right? You know that, right?
Where did it say that at?
Let me find where he names them all.
Oh, I think. Wait. I think I might be able to help you. Hold up.
Yeah, I need to find that buzz. Let me find where he brings them all to him.
Okay, never mind. I thought I was reading something different. Never mind.
What's you guys? What's the verse where he brings Adam's all the animals to name?
Well, in Genesis chapter, where's it at? Genesis chapter 2.
Oh, like you
No,
fucking
3.
It's like it's somewhere in Genesis.
No, Genesis chapter. No, not the question that she said. I was gonna bring up something else. I ain't gonna lie. Genesis chapter 3 talks about the serpent.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if you're looking for that.
Brittany, thank you.
No.
You don't have to do all that.
Oh,
Okay, here we
chapter
go.
3 talks about
It's
the serpent.
Genesis chapter 2, verses 19. Okay, here we go. Listen. We're going to start at 18, okay? Here we go. Then the Lord God said, "It's not good that man should be alone. I will make him a helper as his partner." So what do you think he did next?
I see the verse. I'm there with you. It says, yeah, I see. It says, mine. Well, obviously I have a different Bible, but it says, and Jehovah God said, "It is not good that the man should be alone. I will make him a help, meet for him." And then it says, and out of the ground Jehovah formed.
Alone I will make him a helper as his partner. So out of the ground the Lord formed every animal of the field and every bird of the air and brought them to the man to see what he would call them. The man gave names to all cattle and the birds of the air and to every animal in the field, but the man there was not found a helper, as is his partner. So the Lord God caused him to fall into a deep sleep, and he slept. Then he took one of his ribs and closed up its place with the flesh, and the rib that the Lord God had taken from the man, he made into a woman and brought her to the man. So before he makes a woman as a helper and partner, he brought Adam every animal first. He fucking hates women so much that he was like, "Listen, bitch, I fucking made every
This is interesting. I've never heard this before
I made you. And I brought them all to Adam and I said, "Hey, what do you want to call this? Oh, it's a flea. Do you want to fuck it? No? Okay, I guess that's not the partner you're looking for. Let me get you this. What's this? Oh, it's a hedgehog. Okay. You want to fuck this one? No? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Let me find another one." And he kept bringing him every animal over and over and over again, but not once thought maybe I should make him a fucking human being to be his partner. That's kind of weird.
Correct.
That's a weird
Yeah,
story.
and then after that it talks about the serpent and the seeds of the fruit. Yeah. I mean, I've never heard that. I mean, I've never heard that analogy before. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. Like, I don't know why women are so far down on this God's list other than men made it up.
Hey, but Jesus doesn't think women are far down, though. Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Jesus
he
loves
calls
women.
them dogs. See, he calls them
What?
dogs. He calls them dogs. He lets a woman pour out her tears and wash his feet with his hair. Let me explain this to you. Why people find that to be a beautiful story is beyond me. If you've ever been put in position of power over somebody else, if you make them beg or grovel or cry or plead or like just worship you, frankly, you're a piece of shit, okay?
But what about the woman at the well?
Wait a minute. Any God who said, when they said, "Hey, she could have sold that perfume to feed the poor," Jesus was like, "Shut up. I like what she's doing.
Yeah.
Let her worship me." That's gross. Yeah. That's really gross.
I've heard a similar analogy.
Anyway.
I forget the disciple where he gave them like certain currency to go out and spread the good news or his word, and then one of the disciples brought him back the same that he brought him, and people kind of take that out of context, but it's a different. Never mind. Let me not pivot. It's kind of a different story, to be honest. Never mind. Now that I'm thinking on it.
The woman at the well that you brought up, he did her dirty too.
What, the woman at the well?
Yeah, he was mean to her too, dude, because she's like, "I have no husband," and he's like, "Yeah, I know." Like he was.
And he puts her business out on blast.
Yeah.
Too. He's like, "I know."
He did.
You've had fun.
sit there. Yeah, literally. And how is he able to say, "My Father in heaven, my Father in heaven, my Father in heaven"? But when it comes to talking about his own mother, it's woman. That woman. Like, he
What,
had
Mary?
no respect for
Yeah,
women.
that's the way he talked to his mom. She said, she talked to him, he goes, woman. Now, who talks to their mom that way? That's not cool.
I would get put through a freaking window if I did that to my mom.
Listen, I do want to bring up somebody else, but Nash, it was really nice meeting you. I hope you come up again sometime. Let's do this again.
I will.
Have a good
I will.
day.
Longest Bourne's not here. No, I'm just playing. Y'all make a good duo. Y'all have a blessed one. Y'all have a blessed one. I'm just playing Bourne. Don't even.
All right, we're gonna bring Blake up. This is one of the people in the comments.
Oh yeah.
Hey Blake,
Hello.
how are you today? Can I get
Hi.
your age for TikTok purposes?
Yes, I am 30. I'm old.
And you are a Christian.
I am, yes. How are y'all doing?
Doing well. So today we're asking the question, what if you're wrong? And the reason I'm asking this question is because Christians ask us all the time, what if we're wrong? What if we're wrong means we go to hell but nothing happens to you? But I want you guys to stop looking at just the afterlife and realize that if you're wrong, you have done irreputable damage to the world because of your beliefs.
Yes, you're talking about Pascal's wager, correct?
Right, that's what they say to us is Pascal's wager.
Yeah, I can't stand Pascal's wager. I'm with you on that. So I don't know. I don't
Okay, so
disagree
what
at all.
if you're wrong?
Oh, man,
But
if
I
I'm
want
wrong,
you to tell me what if you're wrong.
yeah, if I'm wrong, then I've built my life on a lie, for sure.
And what has your religion done to the world?
Well, specifically for my life and for the people that we help, our religion, specifically our church, has helped hundreds of homeless people, single moms, widows, fed the starving. We've cleared out foster homes by adopting them out to children.
Blake, what has your religion done to the world?
Yeah. So have you ever read a book called Dominion by Tom Holland?
No, I have not read that one yet.
So Tom Holland's an atheist. You would like him. But Tom Holland says that all
That
of
doesn't
our
mean I like him just because he's an atheist.
Hey, that's true.
That's not,
Hey,
that's not true.
Hey, look,
not
there's a
all
lot of-
atheists think alike. We're not a monolith.
Yeah, look, there's a lot of Christians I don't like either. I'm with you. We're good. So, so in the book Dominion, he makes the point that a lot of the Western values that you hold to be inherently true come from Christian perspectives. So, for example, the idea that all human beings are created equal would be abhorrent to the ancient world. If you would go up to a Roman and say all humans are created equal, they would laugh in your face. Christians are the ones who led the slavery abolitionists.
You can't
Christians
prove
are the
that. You can. No. Blake, you're not going to gish gallop, okay? We don't do that on my life, okay? So when you bring up one point, we get to talk about the point. You don't get to throw 47 other points to bury the one that you started with, okay?
Yeah, we can go to that one. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah.
All right. So there is no way you can prove to me that that is true.
Yes, Tom Holland does a great job in the book of talking about the worldview of the ancient Romans. So, for example, ancient Romans believed that if you were poorer, that you were less valuable because the gods didn't bless you as they blessed the rich people. They believed that if you were born with deformities, that the gods cursed you and you were less valuable. They believed that if you were in slavery, that you deserved it and that you were less of a human being because of it. So that is verifiable fact. You can research that if you'd like. But Tom Holland is a
let's
legitimate
research
historian.
that. I don't care. He could be a legitimate fucking Roman guard. I don't care what he is. I'm still gonna. I'm a skeptic. So you're wrong. Stoics believed that and argued that all humans share reason or logos and therefore have intrinsic value. So there you go.
Yes.
He's wrong on that point number
No,
one.
No.
Yeah, that means he believed that we
search. Golly,
Yeah,
you're talking about
I'm gonna-
Stoics. Stoics are one specific vein of philosophy in the Roman
Indian
world.
philosophy, including Buddhism, Jainism, and
Indian?
Hindu
I wasn't
texts,
talking about
all
Indian.
Blake,
Oh,
you
man.
said. I don't think that you even hear what you're saying.
The
I don't
Indians have
really
a
do- I
caste
don't
system. The Indians have a caste system of value and worth. This is basic understanding of other cultures.
You said nobody felt that way, and I'm telling you, there are people who felt that everybody was equal, that everybody should have equal rights.
Yeah, that is a modern idea born out of Christian values, for sure, 100%.
No, it isn't. I just fucking showed you they were not the only ones who thought that. Just because one person did it in America doesn't mean nobody else had that value.
What do you want about? What was that last sentence?
Just because one person said it in America and said, let's make it so all men are created equal, does not mean that it was only a Christian value prior to that time. That was your claim, and it's not true.
No, what I'm saying is the universality of human value. So what I mean by that is that even the Stoics, for example, the Stoics would say that, but they would say that if you were a barbarian, this is Marcus Aurelius, who was a Stoic, and a leader of the Stoics and a Roman emperor. Marcus Aurelius said that if you were a barbarian, so if you were not from Rome and you did not reason with Greek philosophy, you did not have the same level of logos as other people did. Therefore, you were less valuable. Everyone that you've said, you've breezed over very quickly that they were inconsistent in that belief. Same with the Founding Fathers. The Founding Fathers were inconsistent. They said all men are created equal, but they didn't like black people.
Blake, you are inconsistent with that belief with 45,000 different denominations, and none of you actually believe that all men are created equal.
I definitely
First of all,
do.
you believe, Blake, don't keep talking over me. Learn to mute when I'm talking, okay? I can't take it. I'm neurodivergent. It drives me crazy. It's just the number one thing that'll just make me lose it. You made it sound like Christians are the only, well, if you're going to go off the app when I talk, that's just as rude. Okay? You are trying to say that all of the good things we get from Christianity. You even tried to throw in there that they abolished slavery. You didn't bring up that the Southern Baptist Convention was created specifically to fight for the slave owners. You keep going over things and breezing by, but then when I try to make one point about it, you talk over me and then you say I breezed by it. That's not how this works. We'll take one point at a time and you'll calm down a little bit, okay? Maybe have a cup of decaf or something, okay?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm perfectly calm. So, yes, I believe that the Southern Baptist Convention did was horrible. I'm with you, 100%.
And I'm sorry, but I don't get my values from Christianity. Christianity could be gone, and I think that there will still be humans here who believe we are all inherently created equal, and it has nothing to do with Christianity, because Christianity doesn't teach you that everybody is created equal.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. That's a lie.
Nope.
Christianity does not teach that women are equal. Women in Christianity are still below men. That's not equality.
No, women are not below men in value in any way.
Yes, they are. They're below men in value, literally by how much they're worth per the shekel. They are literally told that they can go and sell their daughters into smeck slavery. They are, how many of the 12 disciples were women? Oh, fuck, none. How many people are named in the Bible that have actual women's names? Oh, less than 5%. Don't fucking tell me I'm equal in this book. I'm so far from equal in this book, it's disgusting.
The main superhero's a dude. all his dude, like, and then it God who's not even, who's like SEX-less is God the Father. I mean, you can't make this shit up, Crystal. You can't.
You can't. God the Father, God the Son, and the Holy Spirit, whom we call a he because the other two are.
The first
even
trucker
though
to
the
give
Jews
birth was a
believe.
man.
Yeah. It's true. You know what? This is how horrible it was. Back then when they wrote this story, they were like, God, there's one thing women can do that men can't do, and that is bring forth life. We have to fucking steal that from them in this story. Let's make it so Adam is the first one that brings forth life, and that's what they did.
I don't want to
take life from me.
I don't want to interrupt, but another point when you were bringing up the animal thing about how we created the animals from dust. Why did every unique animal get created from the dust, but women were created from men? I mean, the math is mathing there. Like, why couldn't he just create women the way he created female animals? You know, of course we had to be.
Yeah.
We were graced by a man's presence, and thank God we had men in order for us to be here. It's like, obviously that's super man-made and super, you know, misogynistic.
Yeah,
Crazy.
and then Brittany brings up another point. Like they call the men's sperm seeds, but you don't have seeds. You have fertilizer. Our eggs are the seeds. But they didn't want to say fertilizer because that would make your sperm sound like shit. And that would not give you guys the upper hand. So we had to say that the men have seeds. They don't have seeds. They have fertilizer.
Brittany, so smart.
Yep.
We even have
So
passages.
Blake, we are not created equal in the Bible. And on top of that, Jesus tells
I do not permit a woman to pray without her head covered.
Sorry.
Laws of the Bible on how a woman is supposed to act or react or be beneath a man. Like, it is so misogynistic. It's in the Bible. You can't deny it. It is there in black and white.
Hey, you guys, I see several people in the box. If you want to come up, I need to reach my gift goal. I need, I think, 11 more of the bubble gum, and then I'll bring up another guest. But if not, Blake is the final guest of the day. So it's up to you guys. If you want us to stay up longer, then you just help us reach the gift goal. If not, I get it. I understand. No problem. So we've shown you that we are not all created equal in the Bible, but also on top of it, Jesus tells you that he came for the lost sheep of Israel. He did not come for the Gentiles. He even tells his disciples sometimes, don't go to the Gentiles. It's not until Paul enters the picture are the Gentiles even thought of. So even when there's always a hierarchy, there's even a hierarchy of God, then man, then woman, as far as in the New Testament. It says, because, you know, God is the head of man as man is the head of woman. That's a hierarchy, sir. That's not equal.
Yeah, that would be a hierarchy of roles within the confines of marriage. Yep.
That's
no
not
in the
equal.
church. Well,
that
It's in the
verse is
church.
Ephesians 5. That verse is Ephesians 5, and it's about marriage.
No, she's also referencing 1 Timothy 2 in the context of a church.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, churches are reserved for male
Wait,
headship.
why the
Yep.
fuck do you know about the marriage one? What, you like that shit? You like the idea of ruling over a chick? Huh? You like that?
No, I like the idea of loving sacrificial care for a woman. So it
Oh,
says
okay.
that-
You're planning on unaliving yourself for a
I
lady?
don't
Dude,
want
fuck
your
off.
sacrificial care so that you could feel like a fucking white knight, you fucking weirdo. I want an equal partner. Are you fucking kidding me? My husband would... Like, no, that's just so misogynist. I don't need a white knight. I fucking lived through more shit than you could even imagine. You have no idea. And I didn't need a man to help me through it all. For God's sake, I didn't need a man. As a matter of fact, fucking keep them away from me on this shit, okay? My husband will tell you, like, when we had fucking rattlesnakes in our backyard, it wasn't him that got the rattlesnake. It was me. I went out there and said, call the number. I've got this rattlesnake back in the corner. And he was like,
fuck yeah.
fucking A, my wife's a badass. And then he went and called the number and had the guy come out or whatever. I don't need a white knight. I don't need you to care for me. I need you to be an equal partner who fucking listens to me when I talk, who cares about my hopes and dreams as much as I care about yours, and let's fucking do this thing. Let's not try to be higher than the other. That's gross.
So again, I think y'all are talking over me.
Blake,
to
what was
conflate
the
what I
most?
believe.
What is
What's
the
that?
most bravest thing you've done for your wife? You know, where did you pull her up from a cliff? What did you wrestle a bear? Come on, what's the most bravest thing you've ever done? Please tell us.
So, I mean, I have a great marriage. I have a wonderful wife. She's very, very intelligent.
No, what's the most
She's very
bravest
loving.
things you? Oh, I don't care. What's the most bravest thing you've ever done for your wife?
Bravest thing I've ever done? I mean, I haven't
Did
done
you
anything
crash through a
miraculous.
window to save her from a spear that was coming through? You know, what did you do? What was so brave of you?
No,
Are you a bear
I've
wrestler?
never done that. No, I've never done that either. No, what I do is I work very hard to take care
No,
of her
no,
and
but
to
that's not what Jesus did.
love her
Jesus
and
didn't get a job. Jesus unalived himself for the church. So what brave thing are you putting on the table?
And so if someone breaks into our home, I will go die.
No. What brave thing have you done? Because you said, oh my God, like husbands, like they're so fucking brave. Well, what have you done that was so brave?
So just because I haven't had the opportunity to do doesn't mean that the moral
Oh, okay. So how
standard
many
isn't there.
how many motherfuckers do you know fucking unalive themselves for their wives? I'm just curious.
So again, you're talking about suicide. You're talking about suicide.
No, wait,
That's not what I'm talking
fucker,
about.
don't say that shit
Don't say that
online.
word. Don't.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
Wait,
Hey,
but
I'm good.
Blake, fuck you, motherfucker. How fucking dare you like downplay SH in that way? No, motherfucker. Your whole fucking spiel is if a bad guy comes in, you're gonna fucking wrestle the bear, motherfucker, not unaliving
Yeah.
yourself, you fucking freak.
No,
When are
I'm-
you fucking brave is my fucking question. Because
All
last
the
time,
time.
I don't know if you watch true crime, but anytime a motherfucker comes into a house, they tie up both spouses. The wife gets raped, the husband gets unalived, and then after the wife gets raped, she gets fucking unalived. When you have a pew-pew against a person, you're not gonna fucking win. What do you think? You're gonna wrestle a dude to protect your wife? If a dude's coming in with a pew-pew, you're fucked. Whoever has the pew-pew wins, dude. If the 4-year-old has the pew-pew, they're winning. Like,
Yeah,
what do you
I have a
fucking-
pew-pew,
Yeah.
so
Well,
I
if,
keep it in the
if a
nightstand,
guy
so.
comes in, well, guess what? If your wife is on the right side of the bed with the pew-pew, who the fuck's gonna grab it? Well, you can cartwheel over her? Come on, motherfucker. You're pissing me off.
Well, I haven't even said anything in like 10 minutes. Golly, man, you got really angry.
Oh my god! I'm so fucking brave. Please love me for my braveness. Shut up, dude. You're not fucking brave.
So can I describe our marriage, or
Wait,
are you
hold
gonna
on.
let me
Here's the
speak?
problem. Women have to be braver than men, believe it or not. Because
Yeah.
we're the ones dealing with severe abuse. We're the ones dealing with SA. We're the ones dealing with beatings.
I completely
We're the
agree.
ones who have to worry about ourselves when we're walking home at night from work.
I completely agree.
We are a hell of a
She
lot
doesn't need you
braver.
to keep talking over her to agree with her. Okay, that is very rude. Don't do that.
We
Go ahead.
don't need saviors. We don't need protectors. We need men to stop acting like men. And pretending that we are some kind of useless species who can't take care of ourselves, because that is what men have brainwashed us to think, that we're these dainty little things that need protection. Well, what is it we need
fragile
from? Other men. So we don't need your protection. We don't need your so-called quotation mark bravery just because you're willing to get up in the middle of the night to go see what that noise was, because I'm fully capable of seeing what the noise was my goddamn self. What we need for you guys to do is stop downplaying us, stop pretending like we need protectors, and stop acting like the serial rapists and abusers that you are. We need men to stop acting like men. We need you
I'm
to
gonna-
stop.
I want to let Blake answer that. Hang on one second. I do want to answer something in chat, and then I want to give Blake a minute to answer. Okay, I want to make sure he has a minute. But first they were like, in chat, they said, how did this become like a male bashing session? It became that when a man came up here and said that everybody is equal in this book, and a bunch of women called him out on his bullshit. That's how this became what it is. And I just want to tell everybody listening, including Blake, any man listening in earshot, okay, listen up, okay? I want to make this crystal clear, pumpkin. The bravest fucking thing you can do is to fucking start treating women like fucking equals and ask all your male friends to do the fucking same. That's the bravest thing you could fucking do.
Yes. Hold
Now go ahead,
hold men accountable. Hold men accountable.
Yes.
You want to be brave? Go to your
Yes.
buddies when they're being creepy and saying, "What the fuck are you doing?" That's being brave. Having this like fantasy of, "Oh, somebody's gonna break into my house." Well, motherfucker, if it hasn't happened and you have a deadbolt, it's probably not gonna happen. So get off your ass. Go tell your friends to stop being creepy. It's insane that like 3 out of 5 women will be essayed in their lifetime. Why? Because men are not holding men accountable. They're not getting on them. There's no negative stigma behind graping. It's always on the woman, what she's wearing and shit. Be a fucking man and hold your buddies accountable and stop this whole like we rule over women thing, because nobody's gonna come into your house and fucking do it. And if they do, it's gonna be like the Democratic senators. You're just gonna get if they have a pew pew, you're done. Like, what are you gonna do? Fuck.
Listen. I have several points of entry to my home or whatever. I've fucking told my husband a million times, we hear somebody walking in that way, we're going out that way. Nobody needs a fucking hero. We'll go call the police. What the fuck? Well, I don't need you to fight somebody for me. I want you to live, you idiot. You know? Like, that's not what I want.
Hand-to-hand combat.
One guy said in chat, what if we have no friends like that? You do, you idiot. I'll introduce you to your own friends who are just like this. You just refuse to see the misogyny. We call you guys out on misogyny up here all the time, and you go, "What? That wasn't misogynistic." You don't even know when you're being misogynistic. Take some sensitivity courses or something. Blake, I want to give you a minute. What do you have to say about all this?
Yeah, I 100% agree that men who harm women and children deserve judgment. They deserve immediate consequences. And I do believe that it's the job of good moral men to stand up to those men and to hold them accountable for their actions 110%. That is my role.
Can we start with your God? Can we start holding him accountable for the way he treats women? Can we start there?
Please give me an example.
Really? You don't really know that God treats women differently? Let's start in Genesis, shall we? Genesis 3:16.
Yep.
To the woman he said, I will greatly increase your pangs in childbearing. In pain you shall bring forth children. Yet your desire shall be for your husband, and he shall rule over you. Right there he said, at the very beginning of this book, you are a fucking lower piece of life form. And forever, every fucking idiot with a penis is going to think he gets to boss you around. Right there, he sealed the fate for women. But I can go on. I've got plenty of tabs on my book. Let's now turn to Leviticus 21. We'll just start in verse 1. These are the ordinances that you shall set before them. When you buy a male Hebrew slave, he shall serve 6 years. But in the 7th, he shall go out a free person without debt. If he comes in single, he shall go out single. If he comes in married, then his wife shall go out with him. If his master gives him a wife and she bears him sons or daughters, the wife and her children shall be her master's, and he shall go out alone. But the slave declares, I love my master, my wife, and my children. I will not go out a free person. Then his master shall bring him before God. He shall be brought to the door or the doorpost, and his master shall pierce his ear with an awl, and he shall serve him for life. Now, I'm going to keep going, but I'm going to go back to this in a minute and tell you what's wrong with this, okay? When a man sells his daughter as a slave, not his son, because that's never a thing, she shall not go out as the male slaves do. She doesn't get to be set free, because fuck her. If she does not please her master, who designated her for himself, he goes to bed with her. He doesn't like the way she gives a blowjob. This is what he gets to do. He shall not let her be redeemed. He shall have no right to sell her to a foreign people, since he has dealt unfairly with her. He's used her up, and now she's not fresh meat anymore, because she's just a piece of property. If he designates her for his son, he fucked her, and now he's gonna pass her along to his son. That's fucking gross, okay? If he, let's see, if he designates her for his son, he shall deal with her as with a daughter. If he takes another wife, because he's allowed to have multiple wives, but women are not allowed to have multiple husbands. If he takes another wife to himself, he shall not diminish the food, clothing, or marital rights of the first wife. And this also tells you that polygamy is okay with God. And if he does not do these three things for her, she shall go out without debt, without payment of money. So let's go back up to the beginning, where male slaves go free, but the female slaves don't. Oh, he ran. You guys, I was showing too many, I think. Maybe it was just too many verses for his brain to handle.
What the hell? So I see some Christians commenting that these are the laws of the Jewish people. I am here to remind you, okay? You do not get to claim the Jewish God and yet ignore all the Jewish God's laws. That's called cultural appropriation. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too. If you're going to claim the Jewish God, then you're gonna have to follow his rules.
Okay, listen, you guys, real quick. Thank you so much for the 73,000 likes and all of the gifts and the shares and all of the commenting and just being fun. You guys are amazing. If you want me to pull up another guest, and there's 4 in the guest box, I need to hit my goal. 7 more bubblegum. I'm going to pin it. If I get it, we'll bring up another guest. If not, I'm going to end it for today and go eat some lunch. You guys let me know what you want to do, one way or the other. But Lord, again, we have to do this more. This is fun, and I didn't let you talk enough. I'm sorry.
No, I really try to all I do is rant all day. I really try to like respect other people's panels and just hang out when you want me to talk. I will. I really don't want to. I don't want to take over your panel at all.
You can come in anytime, and same with you, Nick. Whenever you guys are up here, you fucking go ahead and interrupt me, okay? Thank you, Brittany. Thank you so much.
It is just about 4 though, and I still got to get to the grocery store, so I'm gonna drop.
All right. Well, Nick, thank you so much for being here.
I'll check and see if you reach your gift goal, and if so, I'll pop back up when I get home. But
okay, yeah, it sounds good. 6 more, you guys. Let me know. If not, yeah, they said he ran. People are saying he had to pick up his kids and this and that, but I don't know. I think
no way.
He would have interrupted and said, "I gotta go get my kids. Sorry, I gotta go."
No, absolutely not. He just ran. Crystal, he was probably a pastor, and they are the most fragile on the internet, and it sucks because they're the ones I want to talk to, so that makes me sad that they're super fragile.
Hey, where did all my chat go? I want to, oh, I wonder if somebody got booted off of my live or something. Suddenly my whole chat on my live on YouTube, there was so much chatting going on, and now I don't see any of it, but I think he was from YouTube, and I think he did say he was a pastor, but I can't see it anymore in chat because they're all gone for some reason. I don't know why.
So sad. Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's weird. Well, listen, I'm going to be live again tomorrow, you guys. I want to thank you all so much for all the love and support. And special thanks to Elizabeth, who sent me $25 on Venmo yesterday, I think it was. And I didn't get a chance to thank you. So thank you so much for that. I appreciate all the PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo, because nobody gets a cut of that except me. So when you get that way, it really helps all of us creators when you do that instead of, other ways. But thank you so much again for being here. You'll be live tonight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll come see you tonight. By the way, I don't know how you did it the other day. You were live like 13 hours. Then it seemed like you barely took a cat nap and you were back. I'm like, oh my God. Like, I didn't think you were going to be back. I was so happy when I saw you.
Girl, I'm a schmicked. No, it was our 1 year, and so I thought, like, you know, I'll give everybody an opportunity to come up and have fun. But yes, my voice was cooked after that. And then the next night, I did like 9 hours, which probably wasn't a good idea.
That was so wild. That was just really wild. I see you over there, Design, but for some reason, all of the comments are gone for me except for yours, Design Song 1. You're the only, well, I see one comment by Juiced, but all the rest of them are gone for me for some reason. I don't know why. There's 5 more bubble gums. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes because people are saying like they want me to stay, they don't want me, I don't know what you guys, so I'm gonna give it till 3 p.m. Pacific time. If you guys do 5 more bubble gums, I'm staying. And also, I have my crystal ball. I can read your fortune if we reach a gift goal. So, yeah, so I really liked how you cursed I like how you cursed when the chat when you guys reached the gift goal, and I was like, that is so cool. But then I was like, I have a crystal ball. I could read their fortune.
Your crystal ball is super cute too.
It's so cute, isn't it? It's so cute. I love it. It's my little crystal ball. I came by because I saw Born Again Atheist here and got curious. Glad I popped in. Oh, I'm so glad you popped in too. Yay. I'm really glad you popped in. If you're not following Born Again Atheist, which you all are probably already following her, you should. Her shows are just so fucking funny and
oh nice.
My God, like they're so like. She's also really smart. It's not just that she's funny, okay? She's really smart. And she puts the Mogs in their place, so to speak. And I enjoy watching it.
27 years of suppression or whatever.
27. And what denomination were you? I forgot.
17 years in Independent Fundamental Baptist, which is fucking psychotic. And then
oh my gosh.
A couple at Apostolic Pentecostal, Baptist, and then non-denominational, like a mega church. But chat, listen, we're so close to the live goal, and I'm having way too much damn fun with Crystal. Come on, chat, let's freaking go. Come on with the go. Chew on bubble gum. Come on.
I love Mezzo's remix of the song too.
Mezzo's remix was so sick. It was so cool. Yes,
it's so
etc. Let's go, Queen. Yes. Pop off, Queen.
Thank you so much. If you want to come up and talk, it looks like we're gonna stay live for another hour. Oh, we need 2 more. We're almost there. I thought we made it. We need 2 more. Oh, there's one.
Limey! Limey! Yes!
Yay!
Yes!
All right. If you were in the guest box, pop back in because we're staying live. You know, we got it. I'll put another gift glove, but I always make the next one ridiculous so you guys don't actually have to do it. It's just because if I make it, you'll make me stay another hour. So I make it a little ridiculous.
You're so funny. I love the show, Crystal. Honestly, the first time I saw you in your cute glasses, you won my heart.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate it. Fluff Raid, awesome. Hey, Fluff. How are you? Thank you, Fluff Raiders. Good to see everybody. Welcome in.
Oh, cool.
If you're a Christian or a believer of the God of the Bible, request up. The guest box is open. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you came too. I'm glad you guys think I'm funny because I I take myself too serious, I think, sometimes, and that's why I start dropping the F-bombs a little bit. All right, you guys.
Genius the way you use the F-bomb, by the way. I admire your usage of the F-bomb.
I do find new and exciting ways to use it, don't I? Okay, let me see. I don't know which one of you jumped in first, so I'm going to start with Snake, and then Tyler, and then we'll go from there. Hey, Snake, how are you?
I'm good.
This is Esme, huh? You're friendly. I just realized you changed your name. Okay, let's go with Tyler. Tyler's next.
Hi, Tyler. I just wanted to tell you that the Fluff Raiders, because you should have seen what we were talking about, or heard what we were what we were talking about in the last hour of Fluff's live. It's hilarious. It was very smart, just like a Bible.
Was it? Was it? Hey, Born Again, are you on YouTube too? Born Again, are you on YouTube? Do you do YouTube? Okay, she must have stepped away. Anyway, Tyler, can I get your age and are you a Christian?
Sure. I am 23 years old and I am indeed a Christian.
All right. So my question today is, but let me ask Born Again one more time. I think you're muted. I don't know if you know that, Born Again, but you're muted. Are you on YouTube?
Yeah.
And
I'm
are
on
you
TikTok.
born again? Oh, okay. So you don't do YouTube yet. So they're asking over on
sorry.
YouTube.
I don't know why I thought you meant like, am I joining from YouTube? No, I'm on YouTube. If that's what you're asking, goddamn.
Yes.
Yes, I have a YouTube channel. Damn it.
Is it Born Again Atheist over there too?
Yeah, all of my socials are Born Again Atheist.
All right, there you go. YouTube was asking. I want to make sure to that they all know that you.
Jesus! Oh my God, that's funny.
That's funny. Okay, Tyler, I'm sorry. Back to you, sir. Today I'm asking Christians, what if you're wrong? And the reason I'm asking this question is because they always ask me that question. And they say, but what if you're wrong? You will go to hell. But if I'm wrong, nothing bad has come of it. Nothing. It doesn't hurt anything. But I say to you, sir, that if you guys are wrong, there has been untold amounts of damage done to the world due to these harmful beliefs. What do you think about that?
I think it's a good thing we're not wrong then.
I'm not asking you if you're wrong. I'm asking you to think about what if you are.
Okay. I mean, if we are wrong, then I suppose it is as simple as that. I am incorrect in my beliefs.
And you don't think that it's done any damage to the world?
I suppose I'd have to ask you for a specific example.
Okay, for many, many years, women were not allowed in STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, mostly due to Christian belief that women should just shut up and obey men. Because of that, well, I haven't even finished. Can I finish?
Sure.
Because women were not allowed into STEM, we have had 50% of society. Well, if you're going to leave every time I talk, that's kind of rude, Tyler. When you're out of the app, I can see that you're out of the app.
Oh,
Stay with me when I talk. It's rude, though. It's rude. Because I don't know if you're listening. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm sorry, I don't use TikTok a lot, so I'm not familiar with it. I apologize.
That's okay. Because of it, because women were not allowed in science, technology, engineering, mathematics, and when they were, men were given the credit, by the way. That is a very well-known thing. There have been untold amounts of advancements that we will never see. We don't know how many more diseases could have been cured, how many more medications could have been invented, technology that could have progressed us. We have no idea. because of it, we have no idea, like, how women would have ruled the world, because men fucking cannot vote for a woman or their penis falls off. And because of that, they can't vote for a woman ever, even if she is clearly the better candidate. These things all come from the patriarchal system and misogyny of the Abrahamic religions, primarily. I won't say all, because we had misogyny before we had that, but it definitely has been multiplied due to the Abrahamic religions, specifically Christianity in the United States.
Okay. Assuming that I grant that for the sake of argument, can I ask you a question? Why is that wrong? Not saying that I believe that it isn't wrong. I'm just asking, why is that wrong, what you just described? Women being denied from STEM and tech.
Why would it be wrong if you and I and Born and Snake all went out for pizza and I told you didn't get any and you had to watch us eat it?
Yes, I'm asking, what is the ground on which you stand when you say that is a wrong thing to do?
Tyler, I don't need to ground everything, okay? I'm not going to play philosophical fucking stupid game with you. We all know what's right or wrong, even as Christians.
How do we know that?
You believe 100% with all your heart that you guys were given the knowledge of good and evil the day they ate the fruit. So it would be wrong because I've been given the fucking knowledge of good and evil and I can see what's right and wrong. Being unfair to somebody because she doesn't have a penis is inherently wrong because it is a supremacy idea.
That assumes that supremacy is bad. Again, I'm not sure.
It is bad, Tyler. It is bad. You don't see it because you're a white man.
How do we know that? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just asking how
Because
do we know?
people are inherently hurt by it. I've been hurt by it, Tyler. I've been hurt my whole life by it.
All right.
I've been held back my whole life because I didn't have a penis.
All right. When I say what I say next, I'm not saying it out of insensitivity. I'm quite literally just, I want to understand your perspective, because like you said, I don't know it. Why is hurt wrong? Because I believe
it
it
hurts.
is.
Literally, that's why. Because it is.
That's a circular argument.
I don't care because I told you
Dude,
at the
you act like
beginning
you have
of this
fucking business
conversation.
shit. Shut the hell up.
I've literally told you at the beginning of this conversation that I'm not going to sit here and play this philosophical games with you where we try to ground morality. Okay, you can't either. You can't.
Well, I do. You take exception
You have
to
no
that,
objective
which is
morality.
fine.
You don't have objective morality. You can't ground your morality in anything other than your
But I ground it in the
imaginary
Bible.
friend that you can't even prove that he exists. Okay. Now we're going to play my game.
The hurt harms because, and you can see it with the post-traumatic stress disorders that we end up seeing in our offices, in our clinics, and all of the. You can see the harm, and you can see how it holds people back, and you can
Because
see
we can
how
measure
it
it.
pushes them
We
into
can measure it.
addiction. We
Yeah,
can
I'm not
measure
at
it,
all
and
I'm
it
not at all
does cause us
disputing-
harm, and it
I'm not at all
holds us
disputing
back.
that. I'm not at all disputing that harm is visible and that even its symptoms are visible. I 100% agree with that. I'm totally in agreement that harm can cause very long-lasting negative symptoms to a person's life.
Historical.
But my point is, how do you?
And it's not
determine-
just in that lifetime.
But
It's
my-
Tyler,
My point
Granny,
is,
he
I'm
wants to
asking,
have
how
the
do
moral
you-
argument, so I want to have it with him, okay? Let me have this argument with real quick. Tyler, I'm going to
Okay.
prove to you right now that you do not have objective morality. Will you do a thought
What is objective morality?
process with
Yeah.
me? What?
How do you know that I am wrong? What
I'm going
standard
to tell you
tells
right now. I'm going to tell you right now. I said, will you do a thought process with me?
Sure, all thought process.
Okay. All right. So you get your morality from the Bible. Is that right? Tyler, when you go off the app, I can't talk to you. X Raven, whatever your fucking name is, I'll let people talk when I want to let them talk. It's my fucking show. If you don't like it, scroll by. Tyler, you get your morality from the Bible. Is that what you just said a minute ago?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So All your morals come from this book right here, correct?
Indeed.
This is a
Not
Bible,
everything.
by the way. This is a...
Now, not everything in the book is prescriptive, but yes, everything that
Oh,
is
so
prescriptive
then
comes
it's
from
not objective. If it's not
No, I
somewhere
said
where we can...
prescriptive.
Not how it works. Objective morality is independent of mind, and first of all, yours comes from God's mind, so right there it's not objective. But we'll pretend for a minute that God makes it objective, okay?
I said. I
If
didn't say
every moral isn't in this book, then you don't know what God thinks, and you don't
I didn't say
have
every moral
objective
is not in the
morality
book.
because you have to come up with it yourself. So I want to
didn't say
ask
that
you
every
really
moral is not in this book.
carefully, is graping somebody wrong?
Yes, 100%.
Show me in the book where it says that consent is required.
May I go off of the app to do so? Because I know that you don't.
Yes,
like
you
when I
may.
do that.
Yes, you may. Mhm.
15 times going off the app, and now he's concerned. Oh, God damn. Jesus.
That's so funny.
Can I go off the
Oh
app
my
to
God.
check the Bible?
Shut up, dude. Ugh. Ick. Crystal, I'm loving
Oh
saying
my
the
God.
F word today. Thank you.
I'm so glad you feel freedom like that. Esme, how are
do,
you
like I
doing
said.
today?
I'm doing okay. Getting some things done around here.
That's good.
Working my
Oh, I
magic.
forgot to do a fortune. I have to read a fortune because we made our gift goal. And so let me do that real quick. Ready? Okay, here we go, you guys. Let me look. A powerful opportunity awaits you. Though sadly, it seems to involve being the mascot of a knockoff Chuck E. Cheese called Gerald the Groundhog's Pizza. What? I'm sorry, you guys. That doesn't sound very good.
Wow.
I'm sorry, but
Gerald
that's what
the
it says.
Groundhog Pizza?
Yeah, like it's a powerful opportunity,
Does the
but
pizza
apparently
contain groundhog? Are the hogs ground? Is it ground?
I don't
hogs?
know. Yeah.
I'm ready to proceed if I'm good to
Go ahead. Go ahead. Where does you can't read to me when you're off the app. If you're off the app, we can't hear you. You can only hear us. So just tell me the Bible verse and I'll go to it.
Okay, I apologize. It is in Deuteronomy chapter 22.
Deuteronomy, hang on, 22. Let's see if I have this marked off as a bad thing or a good thing. Okay, what verse?
It's going to be, my version is the English Standard Version, just in case that's relevant. And it
It
is.
will probably be relevant, but I have the new Revised Standard, and so it's going to be a little bit closer to the actual Hebrew. But go ahead.
It's so it's verses 23 to 28, I believe 29 as well. It starts off talking about adultery, which I know that we're not talking about right now, so that's not what I want to focus on. They bring the contrast between a.
Let me read it to everybody.
was-
Let me read it to everybody for
May I read it?
Tyler, so they'll know. No, I'll read it. I want to read it closer to the Hebrew than the English Standard. Okay. But if the man meets the engaged woman in the open country and the man seizes her and lies with her, then only the man who lie with her shall die. You shall do nothing to the young woman. The young woman has not committed an offense punishable by death, because this case is like that of someone who attacks and murders a neighbor. This case is like that of someone who attacks and murders a neighbor. Okay, I'm sorry. Since he found her in the open country, the engaged woman may have cried for help, but there was no one to rescue her. So it's telling you one case, one instance where you need to have consent or you're going to get in trouble. That's one instance, but it's not saying right there that I always need consent. And I need to see somewhere where it says I always need consent, because You know what? You know who you never have to ask consent from? Widows. That's not in here. And other people too.
Is
So
it
let's keep
not in
going.
here?
I
Is the
don't
fact that
care.
is the fact that it's excluded mean it's approved? Because that doesn't
The
follow.
fact that it's excluded means it's not a moral objective. That's what it means, buddy. You said
doesn't
it was
necessarily
objectively
mean that.
moral.
I
Yes,
said
it
that
does. It
Well,
absolutely
here's the
means
thing.
that 100. It
No, hold
doesn't
on.
make you
Because
ask
here's
for
the thing.
consent because it's not morally objective.
No, it's the difference between a category and a specific instance.
No,
there's nothing
Tyler.
that-
No, Tyler. No,
Yes,
Tyler.
can I give an example,
Objective
please?
morality.
Can I give an
No,
example?
because this was your example and
I
it's
thought you wanted
wrong.
to
I'm going to keep
discuss.
going, by the way. But if the man meets the engaged woman in the open country and the man seizes her and lies with her, then only the man who lay with her shall die because she's engaged, okay? She's
he's raped her.
engaged, that's why, okay? But, and so that means that property that she is belongs to another man. And he's stealing from that other man.
The
You shall
same way
do
that the
nothing
other
to
man
the young
belongs to her.
woman, I'm reading the Holy Scripture. Shh, shh, shh. You shall do nothing to the young woman. The young woman has not committed an offense punishable by death because this case is like that of someone who had, I went back. I'm sorry, let me go back. If a man meets a virgin who is not, I was in the right place. Okay, you shall do nothing to the young woman. The young woman has not committed any offense punishable by death because this case is like that of someone who attacks and murders a neighbor since he has found her in the... Okay, yeah, I did read that. If a man meets a virgin who is not engaged and seizes her and lies with her, and they are caught in the act, the man who lay with her shall give 50 shekels of silver to the young woman's father, and she shall become his wife. Because he violated her. He shall not be permitted to divorce her as long as he lives. Where's her consent?
So you'll notice that it is not mentioned there that she's crying out for help.
Where is her consent?
Her consent is the fact that she has not cried out for help.
That is fucking gross, Tyler. Do you know how many people are raped who cannot cry, who cannot scream, who are petrified and freeze up just to stay alive during the attack, Tyler? Where is her consent to be the bride? Where is her payment? Why is her father being paid instead of her?
Because that's the
Why has
bridal
nobody
price.
asked whether she wants to marry him? So
the bridal price.
your objective morality is that there is no consent.
No, it is a case of two young people who are eloping. That is what we would call it.
That is not two young people who are
It
eloping,
is two
you
young people
liar.
eloping.
That is
Otherwise,
a
they would
lie.
not.
You
Otherwise,
are
they would not
lying.
require the
You
bride
are
price
lying.
from the man.
You are lying.
They would not require the bride price from the man.
You are
and
lying.
why did
You are lying. You are lying. Even the original Jewish rabbis who went over the Midrash don't believe that. Bible scholars don't believe that. This is not two people who fell in love. This is a man who raped a girl who was not engaged to
man
anybody
who's
else.
gone out with a woman
So
without
he
her
goes
father's
to her
consent.
father and pays her father, not her, 50 shekels because she's property. Never is she talked to. Never do they go, hey, make some damages to her too because you fucking ruined her life. Now she's
What
going
is
to
the
have
50
nightmares for
shekels
the rest
for
of her
long
life.
term? Do you know that?
What?
Tyler, how come the verb changed?
What is the
in
50
the
shekels
story?
for in the context? Why
Because
did they
he
pay the
normally
bride
would
price?
sell his daughter for slavery.
Why?
And he
no.
took
Why did, the
his
reason they pay
livelihood
the,
away. Tyler,
the reason
shut the
that
fuck up.
Can I please?
Listen, Tyler. The man pays the dad because the dad had a piece of property, his daughter. His daughter is something that he can make money from by selling her off in slavery or by selling her to a man to become their wife. The minute that man raped her, that woman is devalued because she is no longer a virgin. Okay? And because of that, he now has damaged that man's property and he has to pay that man for damaging that property.
Thank you.
Now you may talk.
You too.
You have to unmute. I'll send you an invite.
Yes, that's what I was saying, is the idea that a man at this time, the reason that he would have to pay a father the fee of the 50 shekels is not because that she is a piece of property, but because it is insurance against him philanderizing. It is insurance
No,
that,
it's
hey,
not.
it is.
No, it's
50
not.
shekels.
You're such a
It is 50
liar.
It's not. It's 50 shekels.
Who's telling you this crap?
It's 50
What
shekels.
a bunch of bullshit.
What
It is 50
the
shekels
hell?
that the man
Let's
would give
go
to the
look it
father, because I'm not saying this is right. A woman at this time did not have prospects. I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying
Yes, they did. That's a lie.
That's
You
your
haven't
name
read
now.
about. You haven't read the Proverbs wife, obviously, because she fucking works. She owns property. She
I
makes
am
money.
referring to
That's
an
just another
individual.
lie.
I'm
That's
referring
just
to an
another lie. Your
individual.
fucking white male fucking
I'm not.
pastor told you.
I'm referring to an individual unmarried woman at the time. I have great respect for the Proverbs wife. Blake's wife Hannah is a Proverbs wife. And all
Women
disrespect to her.
could work. Women could own property. We didn't have to have a man. That's a lie.
What does the Proverbs wife woman do for? Why does she own all?
She
the
makes
businesses?
things and she sells them at the
For
city.
who? For her husband, and her family, and her children.
Right, because you guys are a bunch of fucking misogynists. You
My
idiot.
point is, again, that a single unmarried woman at this time did not have prospects.
You're
They-
lying. I just fucking proved
I'm
you're
not
wrong.
saying that that is right. I'm saying that that was the unfortunate
It's all
reality of the time.
prostitution, either
So
way.
because God did
Well, whether
not
you
want
marry
young
them
women,
or you fuck
did
them
not
and
want
pay the
young
dad,
women,
it's prostitution.
because
Tyler.
God did not want young women to be married.
Yeah.
Did not want young women to be married, hatched up for a night, and then abandoned by their husbands. He forces the
Except for
husband
that
to say,
war bride,
"No,
right?
I'm
That
gonna
war
pay
bride,
50
they
shekels
could just
because that means
dismiss
that
out
she's
into
gonna be
the
able to do."
world, all messed up from being great and having no family because they're all gone now.
It's a law that requires responsibility on the sake of the man to say, no, you don't get to just
Not
have
for the
sex
war
with no
bride.
consequences.
Okay, hang on, you guys. Everybody stop. I'm going to look this up because I don't read from apologist websites. I don't read apologist bullshit. I go back to what we were originally taught about the text, what they believed, not what Tyler believes, okay? So, rabbinical explanation. The father had legal authority, okay? So, in biblical, shut the fuck up while I talk, Tyler. In biblical and rabbinical law, an unmarried daughter was considered property of her father.
And she wasn't considered property in the eyes of God, which is the reason, again,
That's a
God
lie. You're
requires-
fucking lying.
It's the
Shut up.
reason
I'm
that
not
God
gonna let you just say
requires-
lies.
It's the reason that God requires that if the man decides, I'm just going to run out on her, that he's given her father the money to take care of her. Because God understands that men are horrible, that men are not going to want someone who's already been slept with.
No, he
And
doesn't.
as a
He
result of
fucking
that-
loves you guys. He loves your
And as a
penises and he
result of
loves your
that-
foreskins.
And as
He
a
thinks
result
you
of
can
that,
do
he
no
takes-
wrong.
And as a result of that, he ensures that a man does not get to skip out on his duties. He ensures that a man... if he wants to
Really,
just dip
Tyler,
in
then
and
how
dip
come
out-
so many men are deadbeat dads and still call themselves Christians?
Because
Until
many
you
call
all
themselves
pay your
Christians
fucking
and are
child
not.
support
Christ
and start
himself
fucking
said,
taking your kids to school and wiping their butts and fucking doing all the shit women
God is
do in this world.
brokenhearted
Don't
over
fucking
fatherlessness.
tell me that what men do and what they don't do. Your God,
God
did
is
not believe
brokenhearted
that.
over
You are lying.
fatherlessness.
You're not backing up anything you say with scripture, and you just keep
I've backed
talking
it up
over
with
it.
my scripture. God
No,
is
you haven't.
brokenhearted over
So now
fatherlessness.
shut up and listen to the rabbinical teaching and quit talking over it. The father held rights to her betrothal. It was called kiddushin, meaning he had the legal authority to arrange her marriage and receive the bride price. Okay? It was money to him. And when the man raped the woman, he damaged the father financially. I fucking already told you, Tyler. And I'll mute you in chat too. If you can't be fucking respectful, I'll just mute you in chat. You know what? I'm just really kind of tired of the young ones today. Maybe I'll just bring somebody else up. Let's talk to Edward. Or no, I think Born Again should go against Born Again Atheist.
No, fuck me, dude.
Hello.
Oh my fucking god.
My
Do you know this guy?
Oh my god. Yeah, he fucking stole my username to troll.
I did not do that. I said I changed it, but I'm here to defend Christianity. And what if I'm wrong?
Oh my god.
I want to talk about like the what if I'm wrong part, because I feel like you guys kind of went away from that topic.
We did.
You guys
Because
did.
Tyler decided to lie about a bunch of stuff and get me all mad again. God dang it. I was doing so good about being a kinder, gentler Crystal. And then today I didn't do so good.
No, you're doing
All
fine.
right.
I love watching this because I'm like, wow, Tyler was on such a close point, but he kind of went off track. I wish he was on track a little. He could have probably turned you guys to be Christian again, but I'm gonna tell you guys.
Oh god.
Okay.
I've never been Christian. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh.
I just want to tell you one thing right now. If Yahweh stood in front of me right this very moment and said, yes, Crystal, I am the God of this Bible. Bow down and worship me. I would tell him to go suck a fuck.
Wait, Crystal, what if he stood in front of you and said, I'm the God of the world, the human beings twisted the Bible a little bit, but I'm the God of the world, I got you. Would you then follow him?
No, I would tell him, you better fucking explain some shit to me, sir.
She just said that, dude.
He
She
said
just
God
said
of the
no.
Bible.
The image that comes into my mind is, you know, the groups of Indian women who go around just beating the crap out of badly behaved men over in India, like Mumbai. I can't even remember where they're at, but they're so cool, and I've seen them on TikTok here and there. But I'm like, all I see is all of the women with sticks and God in the middle. We're just beating the crap out of them.
I've never heard that, but can you ask me, like, what if you're wrong?
Okay, so what I want to know, and I want you to be honest, okay?
For sure, yeah.
Will you do the thought experiment with me, and will you be honest?
Without a single doubt, I'll try my best to be
Okay.
as honest as
Okay.
possible.
So, you wake up tomorrow morning. I don't know what it is. Only you could know what it is, okay? And something 100% convinces you that there is absolutely no God. And you know that for 100%, there's no doubt in your mind, okay?
Okay.
Now, whatever convinced you, you can't share it with anybody. It's not something that anybody would understand. So all the people you love and know who believe in God, they still believe in God. All the world who believes in God still believes in God, okay? So it's only you. Only you. Would you feel a little angry about the fact that you were lied to this whole time? Would you feel, what would you feel? Like, would there be anger? Would you be sad? Would you be disappointed?
I would be
Would you
sad.
feel lonely?
If you want the honest truth, I would be so sad that I would commit SI.
Why? You commit
I just-
essay or I don't like these. I don't understand.
like what Judas did.
No, you would?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry that that's how you feel, because I did wake up one day and realize that, and I didn't do that, and I'm glad I didn't.
I'm so glad you did it.
Yeah, because why would I do that just because there's no God?
No, I'm saying I would do that. I would never want.
I know,
anyone
why?
to do that.
Why? Why would
I
you
would
do
just
that
be-
just because there's no God?
Well, I would just think about everything that happened in the past, and then
Mhm.
I would have no explanation for it, and I would just feel so betrayed. I would feel so like there's no justice in this world, that this is it. I would not be able to bear it, and I would off myself.
I'm really sorry you feel that way.
No, I don't
And
think that will ever be possible. I think
oh no,
it's so solid.
since you're saying that, I don't think it would ever be possible for you either, because you are now, because you believe that way, it is a survival mechanism for you. I cannot doubt this, because if I doubt this, I will harm myself. So now you believe for the sole purpose of survival at this point. You're like, not only do I have to do it just in case there's an afterlife, I have to do it for now because I will unalive myself if I find out there's another truth, which is really sad. That means you're not open-minded. It means that people can fool you with anything. You're very gullible. You're very easily taken in, and I just find that really sad.
Well, you would be right if that was true, but I'm always seeking. But I'm always seeking, and like if it were the case that it would be proven to me, like I don't hide myself from. I'm always seeking the truth. But if it was proven to me, I would be open to it, but I'm not in a state of doubt. I have so much faith.
I know you're not in a state of doubt because you're in a state of like 100% denial of anything else, because if anything else crept in, you would unalive yourself because you would have doubt then, and you can't handle that. You're actually not honest with yourself. You literally are not open. You are literally saying, I'm not open to new ideas because if I found that out, I'm going to do the ultimate amount of harm to myself.
Well, I just wouldn't see any other way out. I
know, my life looks so shitty, right? Like, there could be no possible way anybody could have joy and happiness and friendship and live in Southern California and have wonderful pets and a great husband and a family. Nobody could ever have all that if there wasn't a God.
Just north of you. I mean,
Yeah,
we're so
cool
close.
neighbors.
We could visit.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love my neighbors. I love my peers. I love the people that I have in my life who have completely opposite of worldviews than I do. But there's something that I do when I'm alone. Whenever I go deep inside of my own mind and I reflect, it brings me such a wave of peace. Even sometimes I get the chills. I get the chills just thinking about oh, God got me. God got us. No matter what, we're gonna get through this. No matter how bad.
But he doesn't got you. He hasn't done shit. He fucking lets millions of people starve every fucking year. He allows oligarchs to rule the world with their greed and their hatred. He's allowed all of, even Jesus said, Father, please, let them be like us, God. I love the way you and I are one. Man, we're so cool. We're so tight. And if it be your will, let all of them be one too. And God was like, nah, 45,000 different denominations and none of the two of you can get along. That's how it's going to be. He didn't even answer Jesus's prayer. So he's not fixing anything. He didn't even fix the things Jesus wanted him to fix. If Jesus can't get his prayers answered, what makes you think you can?
Well, I would just argue that Jesus did get his prayers answered.
No, he didn't. No,
I
he
don't think
didn't.
God is a genie for people to just give
Saying
people
no
what they ask for.
is not the answer. He wanted him to do something and God didn't do it. I'm sorry, but if I want pizza and you bring me nothing, you did not answer my request.
Yeah, I mean, I can answer your request by saying no. It's still an answer, but I don't have to fulfill the request that you ask just because based on the limited understanding of myself.
You guys pretend that God's all powerful and then you make excuses for all the shit he doesn't do. It just cracks me up. What?
We tithe. We put money in
Right?
the plate.
Yeah, I have no problem donating
Where's the reciprocation?
$20 every Sunday. That's the least I can
But born
do.
again, you don't.
$20 isn't 10% of your
You call me
10%.
Google.
Oh my God, you're going to
Skittle
hell,
Bill.
dude. You gotta do 10. 10% of everything you make. That's before everything's taken out, don't you know? But listen, here's the thing. I give a lot of money to people who need help and not to a church who is enriching themselves.
Yeah,
I give to actual people who need help. I help people in this community. We've helped people who were homeless find housing. We've helped people who haven't been able to get their medication. We've helped people who have need a new washer and dryer, a new vehicle. We've helped put, this is the Deconstruction Junction, by the way. If you guys are not part of the Deconstruction Junction, the link is in my bio. It's a free Discord that you can join. And we help a lot of people. I don't need to give 10% to some church who's going to pay for a parish, the church sanctuary, and then an overpriced pastor who doesn't know his Bible.
Did you get your 1,000 on YouTube yet? You got 1,000?
No, I'm not at 1,000.
Where are you
yet.
at now? I thought I'd subscribed, but I did
I'm
subscribe
at 500
yesterday.
and something.
Okay,
I'm at 500 or something.
You guys should go subscribe if you're on YouTube. Go subscribe to, it's I am CrystalJae. I am CrystalJae.
JAE at the end. I am CrystalJae. All one word. But yeah.
You can call me
I don't
Skittle
know.
if you don't want to call me born again, just out of respect for the actual born again who's here.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, Skittle. So Skittle, I hope one day that you do realize that this was all a story that was made up for a tribe of goat herders in Israel a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I hope when that day does come, you don't off yourself, because that's ridiculous. This is nothing to unalive yourself over. I feel like I grieved. I just want you to know I did grieve when I realized. I grieved because my whole life was a lie. First of all, I had made my whole personality this thing. You know what I mean? And so I grieved that, and I grieved the person I thought I was talking to in my head, because I thought I was talking to Jesus. You know? So I grieved the loss of that, and I grieved the loss of eternal life, because I thought I was going to live forever and see, you know, some of my friends and family. But I also realized there's so much freedom. It's the most freeing thing I've ever done in my life, is letting go of a religion that literally contradicts itself and has so many inaccuracies and is so heinous. I am free now to lie. Did you know that? Like, I can lie. Isn't that a freeing thing to know that you can lie, born again? Not you, born again, this born again. Isn't
Yeah,
that
it's good.
freeing to know that?
I lie so much.
I know. It's so freeing. And it's not to be, it's like, I can lie to be malicious and I won't go to hell, but that's not usually why I lie. It's not usually about being malicious. But as a Christian, I was taught you could never lie, that was so fucking sinful. So sometimes you got to tell them those horrible truths that don't need to be uttered, because you're afraid that if you lie, you're sinning. And so that was freeing. And
isn't it ironic?
Go ahead, Esme.
It's so ironic that they say, don't lie, don't lie, don't lie. Meanwhile, there's so many out there just lying their asses off about what those words say.
I know, it's true.
And it's amazing to me. I'm like, what? No, go read those books, cover to cover.
Taquito wants to know, when is a lie justified? And I want to share a story with you, because a lot of people want to know, and there's many times a lie is justified, but let me give you a real good one, okay? There's a woman whose mother had dementia, and every day the mother would ask where her husband was, because she forgot that her husband had already passed away. And every day, every fucking day, this daughter had to tell her mother that her husband had died. And every single day, that woman grieved as if it was the very first time she heard the news. And every single day, that daughter watched her mother just break down in pain. Until one day she realized, what the fuck am I doing? I'm just going to lie to her. I cannot watch her go through this grief every day, and there's no reason for it. She doesn't remember. She's never going to remember. Her mind isn't the same. So the next day when her mother asked, where's, your dad? She said, oh, don't forget he went to the hardware store. He'll be back a little bit later. And then the next day it was like, where's your dad? Oh, don't forget he went and saw Bobby there, And you're live as flag for hate speech and hateful behavior. Repeat a lot. What? For what? For telling people this? Did you guys really take a shot?
What? Why?
Because somebody got mad. They got their fifis hurt. Okay, well, I just told them to fuck off. That's not true. So
not true.
To say that there's never a reason to lie is very, it's just stupid. People lie for good reasons all the time. And as Rabbi Hannah told us before, in Jewish religion, it's not a sin to lie. As a matter of fact, it's not a sin in Christianity either. The Ten Commandments says, thou shalt not bear false witness, which is different than just lying. Okay, it's lying about somebody in particular. And I agree, you shouldn't be doing that, okay? But lying's not bad. Not always.
Yeah,
I
great
agree,
point.
Taquito. Lying to prevent suffering is justified. Lying to cause suffering is unjustified. Exactly, Taquito, exactly.
Well said.
I just personally believe the truth would be the best way out, but I wouldn't say like lying is such a horrible thing that if you want to handle it that way, I would just say, hey, why not handle it the right way by saying the truth, but the whole truth, not just like, oh, your uncle's gone, or the dementia. Was it the uncle or the father?
It was her husband. The woman's
her
husband is dead, and every time she hears the story, she has to relive the grief all over again. Why would I tell her that again every day?
No, definitely not.
When I know
Definitely
I'm
not.
hurting her, yeah.
Definitely not. But like, for me, I would think like, because I think of unalivement in a whole different way than most people do. I don't think of it like that's the stop, that's the end of it. I actually believe that life goes on after. And so for like, I think about when Lazarus was gone and the sister came and was crying, and Jesus wept too, because he's like, why are you guys crying when you're looking at the resurrection, the life? Like, you guys, if you knew better, you could raise Lazarus up yourself. So I think of it in that.
You can't be talking like that, dude. You can't be having a nihilistic point of view. That is very dangerous. And when you spew that kind of rhetoric, it's going to make people put themselves in the grave. You cannot be talking like that. And I know you don't think like that. You're very optimistic when you talk to me. Don't talk like that. That's just a very dangerous thing to start saying.
Well, we should endure life. Like, we shouldn't run
Thank
to
you.
it. We should want to live. We should endure. We should live to live. The gift of life is already given. We all have it. Everybody has it. So it's like we.
Who do you think
find out you're
appreciates?
wrong.
Who do you think appreciates life more, an atheist or a Christian?
That's a tough one. I wouldn't categorize. I would just look at individual cases and see who's really living it up. Like, if you're like, for example, Born Again is an atheist, but I see that she's enjoying her life and living her life way more than a lot of Christians I know. But it's very individual. There's also many Christians I know who are living it up. And so I don't know if I would categorize who's better at life.
I didn't say who's better at life. Not my question. Wasn't my question at all.
Oh, like who's living it up more?
Nope, not what I said. I said who values life on this planet right here more, an atheist or a Christian?
I probably would lean towards Christian for valuing life, like pro-life and
You're not
redemption.
pro-life, you're pro-birth. You only care until the baby's born and then you don't give a fuck.
No, that's not true. I care about.
Honestly, I would argue you're pro unalivement. You just talked about Lazarus having a second unalivement, which is glory. You're not pro-life. You're looking at the religion as if it's like an unalivement cult. That's dangerous, dude.
Well, I believe in eternal life. I believe that.
Yeah, but that's dangerous. You can't be saying that kind of stuff, dude. People will literally, like, delete themselves by that. I've had 2 friends who got buried because they thought life was going to be better on the other side. You can't talk like that.
Yeah, that's wrong. I would not advocate.
No, you're advocating for that right now, motherfucker.
Skittles,
I'm
what's your
not.
favorite food?
My favorite food, probably like, probably like Armenian food, like my grandma's homemade food.
Ooh, that sounds yummy.
Right, but what's your favorite dish? What's your favorite Armenian dish that your mom made?
Well, I like a lot of stuff. So I like blinchik. I like dolma. I like dogmatism.
Okay, let's go with dolma. What were you going to say about it, Granny?
Dolma. Well, it went on for so long, I've forgotten what I would. Wait, born again atheist? Can you reiterate what you were saying to him? Maybe that'll bring that thought bubble
That
back.
it advocates for people to unalive.
I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah. And being pro-life or not pro-life. And it's, okay, never mind. It'll come back.
Okay, I want to say something to Nick Graves real quick. Nick, I'm a nihilist, but I'm an optimistic nihilist, and that's a thing. And that's a thing I learned. So optimistic nihilism is a modern phrase meaning since life has no predetermined meaning, we are free to create our own. So while there's no intrinsic, meaning to life or whatever, it doesn't mean we find no meaning to life. We just make our own. What were you going to say, Born Again?
Oh, I was just trying to clarify for
Granny. You can call her Granny.
Oh, I think it had to do with you only live once. You only live once, and if your favorite food is like a hamburger, right? Nice, big, juicy hamburger or whatever, your favorite food ever, and it was the only time you got to eat it. It was the only time. You only live once. You only get one hamburger. You're gonna savor it more. That's the point I was trying to make. It's like an atheist is going to savor their life more because we don't think there's an afterlife. We think that you're here, you better have a good time while you're here and learn as much as you can while you're here. Oh, maybe there's a barbecue in hell. Let's have a cookout.
Crystal, I just
somebody asked. Go what? What happened?
Sorry, I'm in a parking lot and some dude just chased me down, so it shook me up a little bit.
My God, are you okay?
What? Yeah, he was like chasing me, and then he was like, "I need to talk to you," and I was like, "No," and I was muted.
Oh my God!
It's okay. I growled at him. I've been practicing my growl, so we're good.
Give him the doll eyes. Give him the doll eyes. Be like,
I like went, oh no! I said, "Get away!"
That's crazy.
So anyway,
that is
sorry,
really crazy.
Mother trucker.
I would be really shook up too. Somebody asked in chat, what's the difference between optimistic nihilism and absurdism? Really, the only difference I see is that absurdism believes that the meaning of life, or that we have a longing for the meaning of life, but that it's unresolvable. So they believe that we have this desire to know it, but we're never going to find it, and that's what absurdism is. Optimistic, and so you make your own meaning. But and a nihilist doesn't necessarily believe that we all have that, or that it's intrinsic.
So I have a question.
Go ahead.
What do you say to like the cultural Christians who were born into the culture for thousands of thousands of years really, and it's part of our culture, it's part of our heritage, it's part of our
That's what it was for me. You don't think I'm a cultural Christian? I can trace Christianity back for generations upon generations. I am somebody who had Christianity as my culture.
Right, and as am I, but I had to like grow up and choose it for myself. But I was born in I was born into it, but I had to learn about it myself because I did go a little bit wild there when I was a teenager up until early adult. I was wild, but whenever I finally settled down, it wasn't the culture. The culture helped me kind of like, oh, this is an avenue you could take if you have questions, and I took that avenue and I realized for my own self that, oh, this is so valuable to me in my life. I can apply so many aspects of Christianity to fix my life, and that's exactly what I did. And my life really went up, and I never
I'm
looked
glad
back.
that your life got better. I felt that way too when I was a Christian. I thought my life was better, but in reality, you've never known life as an atheist. You rebelled a little as a teenager or a young man, which fucking everybody does. Everybody goes, I was so wild, I was so crazy. Really, dude, what'd you do? Well, I used to drink. Fuck, everybody does. What the fuck? That's not wild, that's not crazy, that's normal adolescence.
That's
okay?
biblical, even.
And yeah, so we need to stop making people feel guilty for being a teenager and a young adult. We really do.
No.
You're gonna make mistakes. Everybody out there who's a young adult, under fucking 40 probably. Okay, any of you under 40, you're gonna make some fuck ups. You're gonna screw some fucking shit up, and you're gonna think that makes you a bad person. You're not a bad person. You're a fucking human being. You're a bad person if you purposely go out to do shit to hurt other people and you don't fucking fix your shit. You're not a bad person if you fucking drink too much and then you go into work with a hangover sometimes and you work at Denny's, so who gives a fuck, okay?
You figure out that you don't like hangovers, so you stop drinking.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
And maybe moderate it a little bit more.
I have a question.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
born again, have you ever, or Skittles, have you heard of secular nations?
Yeah.
And do you know how so a secular nation doesn't have any kind of religious anything in their government. But the traditions of the religions and these families that have been seeped in it for thousands of years, like you say, those things remain. They just, when you go around and ask the people in those communities if they really believe this stuff, they say, no, this is just tradition.
Like Christmas or something.
Well, no, the churches, they go to church, they do all the traditions, they do all that stuff, but they don't believe that these gods exist.
So why bother going to church then?
Because it's traditional.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't
You
do
see,
that.
so it doesn't go away just because your belief goes away. It's still there, and secular nations are fine with that. They applaud it. They're like, "Yay, good for you. Go ahead."
So, I have a question because you brought up the OG Christians, when in terms of traditionality. Did you are you aware that the earliest, the starter Christians, the starter pack, weren't a monolith, and they all had very different viewpoints on who Jesus was and what he was?
Yeah, so I come from the first Christian country in the whole world, and they're not the first Christian people though. They're the first Christian country, but prior to that we were pagans, and a lot of our pagan
What country?
a lot of our pagan rituals still remain in the culture. I see it a lot of it is still pagan, but I feel like that it's all right because as long as it's under God, it's under Christ, some of
That
those.
wasn't my question though, because like you're talking about cultural, right? But the original Christians, they didn't even know who this Jesus character was. So in the beginning we had the proto-orthodoxy, which eventually turned to Orthodoxy, Catholicism, and Protestants, right? Then we had the Gnostics, the Marcionites, and the Adoptionists. Like even back then, everyone had their own viewpoint on what this Jesus character was. So what I'm asking you is what cultural reference, because you're referencing the original Christians, which originals are you referencing?
Not the original Christians, the first Christian country. So.
And what country is that?
Armenia.
What?
Armenia.
Armenia. It is literally the first country that embraced Christianity. That's why they make that claim.
But they're not the first.
According to
Christian people.
tradition, King Tiridates. How do you say that, Skittle? King who?
Tigranes.
Okay, he converted after being healed by Gregory the Illuminator, making Armenia the first nation to adopt Christianity as its official religious official religion for them. Yeah. So that is the only reason why.
Crystal, is it Orthodoxy or Catholicism in Armenia?
Orthodox.
Okay.
But definitely not the first Christian people. No. I know. But before that, like I said, the pagan. Like we still have for example, when the women drink the coffees, they flip it upside down and then fortune tell. Whenever it dries up, they look at the patterns and they. That's not from Christianity, but they still carry those type of behaviors without even knowing it.
Because Christianity is a blood cult, not a tea cult. That's right.
Well, the thing is, there actually is no such thing as paganism. So the root of paganism literally just means country folk. Even Christians are pagan. It was only a term that was adopted by the church in order to other and segregate and condemn and unalive other nations that did not worship their God. Prior to that, everyone was quotation mark pagan. Even in Christianity, you see pagan-like rituals because there is no actual such thing as paganism.
But isn't it paganism tied to some form of multiple god worship?
Not always. No.
No.
Because in Christianity, you have pagan practices such as communion, the incense thing that the Catholics do. Prayer is a form of chanting, which is also paganism. It's all got pagan roots.
Sorry, my cat got me. Sorry.
It's all pagan roots because there is no such thing as paganism. It was just a term that ended up getting adopted by the church in order to condemn in other religions.
Yeah, I don't think that that's too far from the truth. I do believe that mankind's wickedness used because the Bible, I tell everybody, I had a deep conversation yesterday with one of Born Again's coven members, and I was saying how the Bible is just a tool. It's not the book to be worshipped, but it's a tool and it can be used for good and evil, and it's the human beings that use it for evil. And it seems like a lot of the cases I hear people make about why this has caused so much harm in the world was because mankind's misuse of this tool. It's just a tool, but
it's when people use it as it was intended.
Yeah.
Well, what was it intended for?
It was intended to be a patriarchal, othering group of people that worshipped one God. They literally other every single person. It is supremacy, 100%. From the misogyny to who is the best people that God loves the most. It's all about supremacy and supremacy culture.
When Jesus sent his disciples out on their mission, he said, stay away from the Gentiles and Samaritans. And then when we look at the story of the Canaanite woman, he doubles down on that and says, I've come only for the lost sheep of Israel, because he had a superiority complex over his belief system over everybody else in the Canaanite region. He believed that his people were the people, and everybody else, as he put it twice, Gentiles and Samaritans were dogs. Do not give your scraps to the dogs, do not cast your pearls before the swine. And then in the story of the Canaanite woman, he calls her and her people dogs because it's a hierarchy, a supremacy thing.
Yeah, but didn't the woman reply like, the dogs eat the crumbs off the floor, and then Jesus said, you know what, you're right.
Yeah, should a person have to beg on their hands and knees and admit that they are a dog before someone who is supposed to be all loving helps them defeat a demon out of their underage minor?
Can you imagine going to the clinic and doing that?
Right? This is the same man who said, let the children come, for they are the inheritors of the kingdom of heaven. The same man who said that made a Canaanite woman beg and turn herself into an animal before he would help her. That's sick.
Wait, I want to ask a question. Skittle, do you have any children? Skittle, are you there? You had red bars, so I don't know if you are
no,
there.
he doesn't.
He doesn't have any children?
Yeah, and he's not married.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give him a second because maybe he got a call or something. It didn't seem like he would run over this.
He might be trying to fix
Skittle,
his Wi-Fi. If he
here's the thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I have children, and I've had children who have been, at times, were very sick. Okay? Very sick. And I cannot imagine a world where I would have to beg somebody, just another human being, just any other human being to help me. Okay, but I would. I'd fucking beg. I'd let you call me the most heinous fucking things you could ever call me. I would do anything. I would walk through fire. And if you think I'm kidding about that, you can ask any of my children. There is nowhere they could go. There is nothing that would stop me from getting to them. I would do anything to help them, and I would beg. But an all-loving God would never make me beg. An all-loving God would be like, of course, that's your child. Of course I'm going to heal your child immediately. Your child shouldn't be in pain, and you shouldn't be in pain watching her suffer. But this God said, not only do I want you to beg, I want you to know you're a dog, and I want you to act like a dog and accept who you are as dog. Any God that acts like that, yeah, I'm gonna fucking take his help. But if you think for 1 minute that after my daughter's healed, I don't fucking hate that motherfucker, you're wrong. I do. I fucking hate him. How dare you make me debase myself in order to get help for my child? What kind of a tyrant does that?
And considering he didn't force anybody else into that position that he healed, tells you a lot.
Nobody else. None of the men who needed healing were ever asked to be, were ever treated like that.
No. And then we got the woman at the well thing again, where he did her dirty, basically called her a HOE in front of everybody. Mm-hmm. Like it's when you refer to somebody as a dog, like there's actually a lot of countries today that it's a slur, right? Because you are dehumanizing a person, you are taking their humanity away from them. I mean, this is the same thing that white people call black people during the slavery times, right? Like it's they reduce you to an animal that is below human. And to make a woman whose child is sick debase herself to the point where she has to admit that her and her people are dogs to get help for a sick child, that is sick. That is,
it really is.
Never. Never.
Hey, Crystal,
But
I have to go. I'm so sorry. I had so much fun. Thank you so much for having me.
thank you. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate you guys. Make sure you follow and give it up in chat for Born Again. She'll be live tonight, so make sure you check her out. I'm going to be wrapping things up here anyway. I will be live again tomorrow. Skittle, if you are around tomorrow, I'd love it if you wanted to come back and talk some more tomorrow. If you're in the guest box, come back again tomorrow. Nick, Granny, thank you so much for joining me today. And Born Again, thank you for joining me today. Thank you for over 100,000 likes, all of the shares, all of the gifts. I'm so happy. You guys have been amazing. Everybody have a great day. I will see you around the mean streets of